Komodo, you're always crushing that first thumbs up. Thanks, man. Tim Webb. Martin T. Dudes. Jamie Murphy. Let's get the crew on in. I think we all know AMC's trending down, so AMC, down then up. That's how stocks work, right? Great stuff. Time for a hot beverage. We'll start right at 6 today, 9 o'clock a.m. Eastern. Heck yeah, Brian, man. So it's all about, bro. He said, saved me a ton of money by being real about AMC. Good job. We'll have fun one way or another. Yeah, you're all good to go, Mr. Duncan. No problem, man. See if anyone actually shows up today, huh? Big day for Wall Street bets. Big day for the stock market.
The XX popping again because of continued volatility.
Battle gear on! We got a more epic song than this. Let's go. Good morning, my friends. We busting out the weather today. How we all doing? Welcome to the Denwo show, 6 o'clock a.m. West Coast USA. Let's jump right into the charts. Whoa, GME is down 7.69%. This will get you going. Start the morning off right. Very cool way to stop. Glad you got your cold beverage mug. That Komodo, switch it up to the positivity. We got Komodo, Yo Easy, and Bobby and Tim Webb, Iona, Tamagato, Yo Easy again. There's Shakara, Marty, Corey, West Virginia, Robert, Unknown Pirate Player, Slit, Ishan, Shakara, Gary Shanghai, thanks so much for his support, Gary Shanghai. He's got a good play today. He accepts. Volatility linked. What is this? Some warning on Robinhood? I've never seen that before. On the iPad. Oh shit. Dollar's going hard green, my goodness, of course it is. We're gonna watch that trend line today. It's hitting it right now. Maybe when the market's open, it goes down. Hey, West Virginia, just letting you know I sent you an email, bro. The House of Wonder, yeah. Gonna start selling your body now? We might have to really start a Denwo OnlyFans at this rate, guys. Sounds good, no rush. I'm so proud of the crew, guys. Oh my gosh. I really am. We have about half as many people normally here right now. You guys fucking rock, whoever's here right now. They can't handle the heat. Johnny Wild, Mr. Duncan, Hornet, Yoshi, Tupac. AMC 31.5. Here's the thumbnail. German markets look rough. Down then up. Hey Flatty. Hello. Chloe. Jim Donegan. It is the time when real traders are made. Hey, Gary Shanghai. I like what you're saying right now, man. We've kept up with this chart loosely. Ever since it's been in this low green box area, it's been looking nice. It's consolidating, trying to find a bottom here. Is our buy box slash bull box. So I can only imagine, like yesterday, whenever this was going red here, people must have been panicking, selling, thinking it's gonna crash. It actually looks quite good right here. That's why there's all these green scribbles. Hey, we got a brand new member. Jack Reed Duncan. Right on, man. Welcome aboard. Glad to have you. Oh, what the hell? I didn't hear about that. Jay Powell's going live again in 30 minutes. Federal Reserve's going on and on. Announcing a whole bunch of nothing. It's not like he's got anything new to say. Anything groundbreaking coming out of the Federal Reserve today. Just some more Senate testimony. Great. That's just what we need. Hence why the markets are so wild currently. That's all part of it, very much so. We can blame the Federal Reserve, so instead of shaking our fists at Vlad Impaler today, we'll shake our fists at Jerome Powell. They're the real enemy. How's that? Surprise! Hedgies aren't actually our enemy. It's the Federal Reserve. Printing endless money forever. I like how Shanghai is thinking, guys, on this VXX, because he's been asking about it for probably a good month or longer now, and he didn't rush it. I think Gary's been waiting patiently for us to find support. I'm seeing it right here now. This looks way better than it did up here or anything. Note the VPVR point of control in red up here as well. We're below that. So that might be a nice short-term target up at $40. Shanghai. I like how you're thinking. You're being patient on this. You're strategizing. I think you found an opportunity. From this bull box to $40 at least. That's just the start. That could just be the start of this thing. Oh, cool. You got some calls for 6 months out. Sounds reasonable. Yeah, we need to listen carefully for bullish meows this morning. Honestly, she was being wild this morning. She wouldn't stop meowing. Bullcat would not stop meowing. Calm down now. I gave her a bunch of food, gave her some pats, but she would not let me sleep in for any time at all. She was like, get the fuck up, Denwo. Hey, Grand Panda, you like the title today? That's great to hear. People accept the fact that the AMC chart has looked kind of sketchy. It really has. I'm ready to put that in the title. I'm not trying to pretend it's not going down anymore. I'm not hiding it. The fact. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for the AMC bulls. If this isn't a downtrend, I don't know what is. Been going hard downwards for a whole month. So at this rate, we gotta expect some more downside before any continuation higher. It's pretty clear chart. Up, flat, down. We're in the down part. That's the reality of the situation. Some people are in denial of that. Fine. I hope you have diamond hands, because you're gonna need them. Some people accept it, got out of it, and are feeling great about it. That's what really gets me motivated, the fact that a bunch of the crew feels good that they took some profits. There's definitely mixed opinions about it. Okay, people talking about crypto getting slammed. Let's check that out for a minute. Yeah, indeed. Yep. I don't think that's gonna hold 30. I do not think Bitcoin is gonna stay at 30 either. Speaking of hard downtrends, this is what AMC's been going through as well. All this kind of crap. It looks way too similar to AMC in my opinion right now. It is pretty much what I'm expecting to see out from AMC chart in the near future here. If she's glad he got out of AMC. Morning, Chris. Diamond Ovaries HC. That's right, 2-pack. Definitely are earning that title. But I'm seeing a pattern, I'm seeing a trend where the diamond handers in the crew, the people being patient, the most patient about their trades, are getting rewarded the most. Yeah, he's not waiting. Apparently the Federal Reserve today, they're gonna do it right the minute the market opens. That's ridiculous. Speaking again on banking, housing, and urban affairs. Oh boy. They could have at least waited till after the markets closed today. They really have to do more announcements right the minute it opens. Hey, Safe Pop Culture, how low do you think AMC will go before a bounce? Or just before a recovery, let's say? Hey, thanks, Scary Shinga. Thanks so much, bro. Ah, yeah. Again, I like how Shanghai is thinking. Let the robot read that. Somehow my voice isn't completely burned out today.
I started a long-term 10-year on buying crypto altcoins about a month ago and I keep buying the dips. I feel this is fine for long-term. Your thoughts?
Simply put, yes. It's better than fine. It's fucking awesome. That's a great plan. I was just commending your patience, and if you're patient, buying the dips on crypto, oh yeah, you're good to go, man. Because you know the deal, you know the plan. That it's trending down, it's looking to go lower, so are the altcoins. Okay, so this Bitcoin, right? Let me show you the total crypto market cap. Here's the entire crypto market cap. My goodness, we crushed that one. We crushed that bearish breakdown on this chart. I haven't pulled this chart up for a long time. wanna know what a Head and Shoulders is? Here you go. This is a real Head and Shoulders, guys. None of those BS Head and Shoulders on the 5-minute chart. I think that's an awesome plan, Shanghai. As long as you're thinking long term, and he said 10 years, he's thinking planning for 10 years. That's how you should be looking at crypto, to be real. I think we have some time. We probably have till next year, 2022 is where I'm looking for crypto to turn bullish again. Maybe 4 months, 3-4 months, more downside, then a huge breakout, 2022. Okay, $100 to $300 every week. Yeah, sounds great, man. As long as you're comfortable with sticking to your plan. You gotta stick to your plan, because you can't start buying it now and then it dips hard and then you change your mind later. If you're starting to do that now, I highly recommend sticking to the plan for the whole time for the next few years, buying every dip essentially every week, dollar cost averaging. DCA, dollar cost average, the whole way down. I think you'll be pretty happy when it finally bounces and goes up. You'd be looking to make a lot of money on a long-term swing trade if you're buying all the altcoin dips for the next few months. I believe that. Since he mentioned altcoins in particular, here's the altcoin market cap. No hard bounce. Very similar. Note how similar the altcoin market is. So I'm expecting the altcoins to continue downwards as well. But this isn't a bad start to begin. I like the timing of it. I think that's a solid plan to just be accumulating every month a little bit for the next 6 months, let's say. Maybe every week for the next 6 months. Couple $100, whatnot. We're looking at the VPVR point of control all the way down here for the retracement. I think it's gonna go that low. I really do. That looks about right. We got a long way ahead. We're only halfway through the bear trend, bear market, it appears. We're about halfway down. So yeah, it's a good time to start, to just be getting started with accumulating some crypto, but it's not time to be going all in, like entering a heavy position on Ethereum, let's say. It's not low enough to be doing that kind of stuff yet. The lower it goes, then we'll start talking about this. If it really does come way low down here in a few months, then we'll be talking about those YOLO plays. For now, we gotta be patient, keep the bigger picture in mind, bigger trend with that going down. That's the trend on AMC right now. We would need to see somewhat of a miracle bounce today for it to continue upwards today. It's possible, but I'm not counting on it. Just like crypto, the way AMC is looking, we're looking at a dip before any kind of continuation. So at this rate, we're looking at potentially more red on AMC, more red on Bitcoin, more red on GameStop. According to the technicals of the charts. If you want to watch a green chart, the US dollar might be the only one. This might be the only fucking green chart in the whole stock market right now. It's the US dollar chart. Hey, Scott Thompson, Tommy Lane. Deccan Diamond Clapper. Keeping it real. Charmed a bit. Firefly. There they are. There's the ladies. Well, a chill morning. It's serious, but I think we can take off the jacket. It's not that serious. We're used to it by now. It's just like yesterday all over again. Back to yesterday. Round 4. What's today? Thursday. Round 4. Round 1 Monday. Round 2 Tuesday. Round 3 Wednesday. Round 4 of some BS today, apparently. Now, keep in mind, we talked a lot yesterday about when things might change. Hopefully by tomorrow. We're hoping by the end of the week we'll see some nicer handlebars coming through on the charts, nicer behavior. It might not happen today. It could be next week. The timing's almost impossible right about now because of the dollar chart here fucking around between the black void area. This empty space between the two boxes. The red box above, the purple box below. As long as it's playing around this area, it's going to be almost impossible to time any kind of breakouts. We need to see it head back down lower to feel more comfortable about that, which it hasn't done yet. So in 8 minutes we'll see how this goes, because right now it looks quite bearish on the dollar, and it appears that it's getting rejected from this resistance up here. So there's a pretty good chance that right when the market's open in 8 minutes here, we're gonna see more red on the dollar throughout the morning, which could help our charts. So there's some good things going on, there's some bad things, there's some sideways. Re-entry on SPCE today, perhaps. Sounds good, Vader. Good luck to you too, man. Good luck to my day traders out there, for reals. Best of luck to you guys with any moves you're making today. I believe in you. Don't be too risky. Hey, Irish Cuff. We got a chart that's actually green this morning. CIDN. Hey Shanghai, feel free to ask me about VXX anytime, man. Been keeping up with this one just for you for a month or two now. It's looking good again, so I'm gonna close it out for now, being that you're holding it for 6 months. But if you ever need an update, it's all good. I want some techno. I hope the crew agrees with that. I hope the crew agrees. Let's get bumping. We're gonna zone out to tunes today. We're crushing the charts, watching it all develop. Hopefully today doesn't just drag on and on, just going down all day. So we'll just have a good show. Talking about trading. I'll answer whatever questions you got. We can talk about anything. I don't care. We can talk about the ancient pyramids and stuff if you want. Ancient Egypt. I'm up for whatever today. It might be a slow day on the charts. We'll see. I'm not sure yet. Either it's going to be a really slow day or a really intense day, one or the other. I'm really not sure yet. We'll find out in 5 minutes. So good luck, day traders. Swing traders, we're gonna have a psychological kind of a day, it appears. Hey Travis, I can check out our microvision chart in a second. Apparently this chart's popping pre-market. It doesn't look that bad. I don't love the look of this chart. CIDM, Synodime Corp. I don't exactly love this chart, but it is interesting because that might continue higher today. This could be a potential nice day trade, perhaps. It's a dice roll, so I can't really highly recommend people trading it. I don't really recommend day trading this, but you might have a nice opportunity here because it's looking to open the markets right above the point of control in red there, right above the resistance. So it faked people out. What's really interesting about this, what really catches my attention, this red candle bar last night, at the end of the day yesterday. Note how substantial of a downtrend this big red bear trap candle stops hunted. Boom, it's up pre-market, like it never even happened. So a whole bunch of our other charts have done stuff like this just yesterday, where they started dipping quite hard to the very end of the day. Maybe they'll open bullishly anyway. This one's looking like it doesn't care about that dip yesterday. It's still going green this morning. So this one's risky, but you got an interesting scalp there potentially. There's not a whole bunch of charts that look like this right now today. You might be able to pull a nice 25-50% out of this. And by the end of the week, it's moving that fast. It's trying to break out. So yeah, we're talking essentially an entry right around here, 125, going for 225, going for a whole dollar higher, 60+% on CIDM potential. Not too bad. At least we have an idea. At least we have a tradable chart, a tradable breakout right here today. Hey James O'Leary. I'm chilling, bro. I feel great. I truly am. It's not even about the markets right now. I feel great about the whole everything going on. The only thing I don't like is the Federal Reserve announcement in 3 minutes and 2 minutes. That's the only thing giving me pause. But I'm feeling fucking awesome about the community, about the channel, everything. Had some sevens in the in my name. That's why I need them in the chat, because they're not in my name. They're just everywhere else in my life. Alright, 1 minute to go on the day. Sheesh, AMC's down 50% this month. It's still down a few percent, so 32.20. Since we're not hardcore day trading today, let's check out AMC. I didn't even put it in. Oh, I did put it in the thumbnail. So yeah, fuck yeah. Let's check out AMC, see how it opens. Today is kind of about AMC. It's about it breaking down further and further. We're expecting somewhat bearish day on AMC potentially. There it is, opening way below the support. That does not look great. It looks okay because it's still above this one. It's still above the horizontal orange line support, but not great, yeah. Just another lower candle bar. Continuation of the downtrends at the moment. It's getting stuck on this resistance that really doesn't look bullish at all. So, AMC, down, then up. That's what we're looking at right now. That's where we've been, what we've been going through for a whole month. Whenever we see a real bounce, we'll take it from there. It can bounce from here. If it starts going green on the day, maybe things will turn around. Alright, let's give it some time. Let's check out the other charts. GME, same thing, very bearish opening. It's right at the support box down here. Starting to bounce, but there's no way to tell if it's gonna hold up or not right now. We gotta give it some time, see if it can get back up to 175 or not. So I assume a bunch of things are bouncing then. Virgin Galactic just trying to bounce. You know what? I kind of liked the close yesterday down here. This was not a bad close yesterday on Virgin Galactic. This is a pretty solid area of support on SPCE, guys, for real. It might not go lower than that, under 30. I wouldn't be surprised if it really turned around just over 30 there. Another possibility is it could stop hunt people at 30 exactly some point today, just dipping right under 30 and then bouncing. So I think we're getting pretty close to a reversal area on Virgin Galactic here. Even if it's not exactly where the price is today, I think we are getting quite close to a bottom area. Maybe just under 30 there if it takes another small step down. At this rate, it looks like most of the red has played out on Virgin Galactic already. It's already retraced very hard. So I don't really expect it to have a huge crash downwards, but it might have a short-term dip and then a bounce. Alright, back to AMC. It is bouncing from here, so there is support here, right? We closed that bearish gap target. That's what's going on AMC. Closing the bearish gap target right there. So we're looking at, I could see it having some nice green from here. That's why I have this yellow arrow projection. There's a good chance it does bounce pretty nicely, AMC, from here. But even if it does, it might not hold up next week, okay? Next month. Even if it bounces, goes back to 50, it might not hold up at 50 next week, next month. So we gotta stay focused on the long-term trend here, which is very much down still. Until I see more signals of that changing. I don't like it. Here's MACD real quick, guys. Just to note how strong of a downtrend this still is on the 4-hour AMC MACD. Still very, very red. Still could go lower. We don't have that bullish crossover yet. So there are not really many bullish signals coming through on AMC here. We have stuff working for us. We have that bearish gap target getting hit. And we have the old all-time high propping up the price support. Those are two very bullish things working in our favor on AMC. Those are solid reasoning why it could bounce around this area. Pretty nice. I'm not sure if that bounce would hold up next week or not. So even if we have a short-term bounce, it could still go down lower long-term, so be very careful. You don't want to change you really don't want to change your long-term plan. This is not an area I would be going all in on, entering really heavily, but maybe if you're accumulating the dips or you sold at 60 and you entered at 30, that's not bad. Stuff like that. There are ways to make this work. Yeah, some slight rejection from the dollar. So that looks good for now. Guys on TV, Federal Reserve speaking, dollar's going red still. Yeah, rubber banding on the institutional side. Well said, Street Trap. Yeah, Nathan, right? What is this? What is this green on AMC? We're not used to that. This is new. I'm just kidding. Look, if the dollar keeps going red, AMC might turn around here. There's a chance. It's really not confirmed either direction quite at this level. It's at a critical spot between all these orange and blue lines right here. This is a really important area on AMC, so it's not really confirmed yet. If it goes down here, we're gonna continue to analyze the bearish case. If it continues to hold over $35 today, it looks like we'll be going higher from here for now. So either one is very possible still right now at this rate. We gotta give it some more time into this afternoon. I wouldn't jump the gun. You don't want to rush into a trade here. You want to give it some time to play out and see where it's trying to go later. It appears like it still may struggle to close over 35 today. That still might be an important number, 35. So as long as it holds over 35 throughout the afternoon, I'll feel better about it. For now, it's uncertain. It still can turn right around red any minute now, so be very careful here. These are long-term trade levels. This is not short-term day trade stuff. You want to be very strategic about your re-entry on AMC. If you're waiting to re-enter, having taken profits up on the pump, this is not really the spot where you're feeling super excited about a re-entry. If it comes lower down here, that's awesome. You killed that trade. Up here, there's still uncertainty. It's not bad, but it's not amazing either. So it depends on your portfolio, how you feel about that. Patience might pay off still. Excuse me. Yeah, look into your orb. There you go. So I think you were one of the crew in the chat who sold at like 60, 65, right? And you rebought back in under 35 yesterday. That's a nice trade. You essentially got 50% more shares on your AMC. That was a nice trade. So it is reasonable to re-enter here if you're up 50% on your position. If you exited way up there at $60, it does make sense to re-enter here. So that's definitely not a bad move. That's not a bad trade at all. You just made 50%. Congratulations. It might not be perfect. It might not be the most efficient entry in the future. We still could see a lower entry at some point. But that's good enough, man. You gotta take what you can get, and if you're able to double your shares on AMC and call it a day, I commend you. It doesn't matter if it was the perfect entry or not. That's still a very nice profit. Yeah, for sure, Street Trout. The major sell-offs at those psychological levels, we're talking $50, $40, $35, $30. Those round numbers, really important. So if it holds above 35 today, we're looking back on track for some more green on AMC. If it struggles underneath 35 all day, that's going to be an issue. Elgin Carp spent the night looking for ins and outs on your portfolio. It is that time. It's definitely a good time in the markets to be reevaluating all your positions, thinking about what do I really want to hold for the next couple months and whatnot. Really encouraging people to think longer term nowadays. We're not even really planning about next week right now. We're not planning about Friday. We're not talking about next week. We're talking about next month. Where's Virgin Galactic gonna be next month, guys? Probably back up at $50. Probably back up here. So who cares about what it does tomorrow if next month we expect it to go up to 55, right? We just gotta give it some time. The charts are all still on. You can see right here from this Virgin Galactic chart. Alright, cool. It touched our support level. It's trying to bounce, go back up to our short-term target. So the chart is very much on track for most of these charts. They really are. How about CCIV? Slightly green on the day, but no movement. Not surprised. We also are gonna have to give this one time, apparently. I'm realizing how much manipulation there is on CCIV. We already knew that, but the closer we watch it, the less predictable it behaves compared to our other charts. It's pretty clear, like the whales on CCIV do not want it going over $25 for the weekly close tomorrow. It's that round number thing all over again on CCIV, just like on AMC. What's that, Ishan? Verb? Is it poppin'? Yeah, it is indeed verb. We've definitely looked at this before. I don't know why or when, but somebody asked about this at $2.17 not that long ago. Note this blue arrow here. And we have a yellow. We must have been charting this for some time. I don't know when or why, but that looks like it makes perfect sense looking back on it. That was pretty predictable breakout here on Verb. So nice support level, 220 area on VRB. It broke out. It's popping this morning. It's really risky right now because you have to enter with a huge premium, but there are some interesting breakout potentials that I'm seeing here. Some resistance here. If it gets over this line, it's probably gonna blast the fuck off. Yes, VRB. I would watch this 350 level on Verb. If it starts pushing over 350, it might really blast off. You kind of missed the pre-market entry, but you're still looking at 100%, 200%, 300% target. Oh, cool. It was on Discord. Crew was talking about it. Maybe that's where I saw it. There's been some awesome scouting on Discord. I'm about to make the Crow's Nest channel still. We're gonna make a new channel, discussion board on Discord where you guys can post brand new charts to keep an eye out for. Day trading, pre-market kind of stuff. Charts that we can keep on the radar for the morning. So the idea, what I'm thinking about that is we'll have a dedicated discussion board for scouting out day trade opportunities like this thing, like Verb today. It's up 30%. CIDM up 20%. So these kind of charts, I would like people to post these in the brand new discussion board in the future. We're gonna call it the Crow's Nest. So if you're climbing up in the Crow's Nest in the morning and you find an interesting trade, we'll make a place, a dedicated space where you can post that there, and then I'll pull that up essentially every morning. I'm thinking pre-market, I'll pull up that discussion board and go through some of those charts that the crew's talking about. Yeah, no memes on that channel, just serious chart, day trade opportunities, scalp opportunities, that kind of thing. Cool, people love the idea. I'm so down for that because we have our day trading channel, right? We have a day trading and an options discussion channel, but those are more just general things for questions and discussion. But we'll make one for actually scouting out real charts every day. Just to make it more organized, have a go-to spot to see all the hot day trades that we're eyeing. That way people have a better chance to actually make these entries in the morning. Nikola announced a new dealership in the US. Some of these really, fundamentally, they appear like they're turning around. They really do. I'm bullish on Nikola overall. I could definitely see Nikola going on a tear for like all of next year. 29 new dealerships. That's a lot of dealerships. Now they're commercial vehicles. Nikola's not making family vehicles, sedans and stuff. They're making trucks, container shipping trucks. I think it has huge potential. I really do. Oh, look at that bounce. Oh my goodness. These bounces are real. They're not playing around. Here's our projection. Just trying to go back to $17. Green alert Nikola. So far so good. There was no reason to doubt the bullishness on that red the other day. It's all still on track. It looks like it's gonna blast off. Ride's popping too. Oh man, alright, let's go. So, alright, it appears that we might have a better day than we first were thinking. We were wondering, is it gonna be another slow, sideways BS kind of a day? No, it's not. CCIV popping now as well. 24.10. Look at all these bounces, guys. Shit's happening. It's changing. Virgin Galactic putting some slight green. Even AMC's holding 35 right now. Fuckers on TV and the dollar's going red. So, alright, I'm feeling hopeful right now about the rest of the day. Yeah, we're getting back to our usual plays. That's what I really like. There have been some side charts here and there. So it's like we find these random ones every day essentially, like CIDM, maybe there's a breakout trade here, right? But we've never charted this before. It's not a Wall Street bet play. I don't even know what this is. I'm happy that ones that we actually have been keeping up with on the charts are looking nice again. Let's check it out. Oh yeah. Remember yesterday this was all red? Here's the red ones. Look at that. There's the green we've been waiting for. I like the look of that, guys. Shit's going green. This was all red yesterday. There's only a few red ones right now. Yeah, we're definitely getting into reasonable buy area. That's smart of you, Noxy, to think about waiting longer, being more patient on your entries. However, that's the risk we take as traders. So if you're happy with where the prices are at, this is a reasonable entry area on a whole bunch of these for sure. Especially the ones like Nikola that have gone red, right, lately. Especially these ones that have dipped really hard just the past week or two. Nikola is down 30% just from couple weeks ago, so these ones really have big potential if they're gonna break out here. And now again, it might not actually play out on the charts today, this afternoon. Hopefully by tomorrow we'll see that kind of stuff happening. Here's AMC real quick, barely holding 35. I'm curious what's going on here, because even AMC looks quite similar to stuff like Virgin Galactic chart, where it's consolidating in this bullish box area, starting to bounce. So I'm wondering, yeah, if it's even AMC might break out here, go over 40 bucks. Of course, like the one time I put a bearish thumbnail for AMC and it goes green. But this is too early to say for sure yet, guys. Even if the other charts go very green, AMC might struggle a bit because it's so overbought. Yeah, Unknown Pirate Play, a whole bunch of things are green right now, so it's not really unique. That's the thing I don't like about AMC right here, is it's not AMC that's popping and all on its own and nothing else is moving, right? Essentially everything's going green, so it's nothing unique to AMC right now. And we're gonna have to see if they can hold 35 today. I'm sticking to that 35 number. I already see a bit of a struggle, a bit of a battle at this 35 number. It's 34.92 right now. It keeps going up down between 35, so this is our number today on AMC apparently. For now, see if it can close over 35 today or not. That's the important number, and I'm not gonna call it either way. We're gonna let the chart decide. We'll let the chart tell us what it's gonna do. I'm not gonna put a end of day prediction on that one. GameStop I might, because even though GameStop had a nice bounce here, I think GameStop's looking to go lower. There's just not enough support here. It's not at the old all-time high or anything like that, like AMC is. AMC's got that going for it right now, is support at the old all-time high in blue here. Not on GameStop. GameStop's still up in space. There's not much holding GameStop up in this area. Here's blue box. Should at least come down there, I would expect, down towards 150 area. Now I'm seeing a VPVR point of control in red here, kind of bouncing around. Depending on where I adjust that. Well, that's right here at 160. It did hit that. So our charts are bouncing directly off the VPVR point of control. That's what this is in the red line here. It's kind of tough to see through all the other lines, but right there at 160. The price actually bounced from there, so that's about all we have on GameStop right now, is that point of control line at 160. So far, that's holding. So far, it's bouncing from there, but I don't know if that's strong enough. I don't think that's really gonna be enough support to really prop GameStop up here. Now that it's 165, it looks like it's going to 150. It absolutely does appear like it's gonna stop hunt people at 150. Here's this orange line here in the blue box. That's the area we're watching on GameStop for now. Down at 150. And then of course, if it starts breaking below 150, let's say for example, just for example's sake, to get people mentally prepared for all the possibilities. For example, if GameStop trended lower here, closes the week under 150, that would be very bad. Probably go even much lower next week, okay? So, if Very shaky area here, very uncertain area. Bulls can't make up their mind if they're gonna diamond hands it, if they're gonna accumulate it, exit it for other opportunities. So much indecision. It's not helping the charts. The more indecision, the more volatility, the more frequent downside. Well, it's doing fine right now. Is GameStop and AMC are the best they could possibly be on the morning right now. It was like the strongest opening AMC could have had today, so that's really cool. Will it hold up today? We'll see. We'll find out soon. There you go, Elgin Carp goes, I assume they're gonna get another beatdown today, but I'm ready this time. There you go, man. I want people to be ready for that. CCIV's popping, absolutely bouncing. I thought about doubling down on that. I probably missed my chance. I heard there's excitement about Sundial as well. Even Verb might be breaking out. Day trade, scalp opportunity. Verb. It's starting to break out of that 350 area. Could potentially double your money on this thing. Short term. This is one of those day trades where it can just blast off, go 100% tomorrow or whatever. It's not quite there yet, but it's getting close to potentially breaking out from 350. That's interesting. These breakouts are holding up so far. Even this random one's holding up. Support line. They're all holding. Okay, cool. And Nikola is breaking out. Fucking great. It is really feeling good about this today. So much better than yesterday. So much better than last week. This is what we've been waiting for. I might have to change the AMC thumbnail at this rate. I might have to put a $100 target back on it so people click on it. $36. Alright, so we're over 35. See where it can go from here. Judging by the look of Nikola and everything, it is looking to test $40 area. I think it's going to come up to $40. Let's see what happens up there. In the purple box. We're not at the resistance yet. The resistance is right up here with the blue and orange and purple areas. These are our resistances, short-term AMC, 37.50 and 38.50. So it's not even at the resistance yet. Let's see what happens up here at the blue line. Virgin Galactic continuing as well though, so it's across the board. That's what I'm pumped about. It's not just AMC doing this, it's Nikola, it's CCIV, it's Virgin Galactic, it's Verb, it's CIDM, it's all of them. Fucking awesome. I feel so much better about what I'm seeing today than yesterday, or just all of this week, really. This is the best morning we've had all week. Maybe even 2 weeks now. Blackberry popping too, very interesting. Rides up to 10%. This is fucking awesome. Congratulations anyone who bought the dips yesterday. Plundering that treasure. Fire the cannonball! Fire the cannons! Oh, we hit them. We struck the hedges. They're taking on water. Good shot, crew. Perfect shot. Street Chat's trying to retire off Data C. Oh wow, we have a wild chart for this thing. Looks like the start of something, man. I assume you got in this a while ago. Not this morning, but that could be the start of something bigger here. As long as you're in it before these pumps. I'd be looking at something like this on DTSS Street Chat. That looks like it could be the start of a breakout. If you give it enough time there. The Fed's on TV now. Shit's getting real. Dollar's going green. It's right in our troll boxes. It couldn't be any closer to the bottom of our troll box. It's barely inside of it. So yeah, we're looking for this to break down, continue lower. So we'll see. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. I think it is an awesome start to the day. I'm excited for the rest of the afternoon. Hopefully we see some more pumps on these charts. I'm going to take a quick intermission. See you in just a few minutes. No sundial trading today. We're just quick mental break. It's a lot going on right now. Rest your minds, plan your strategies. It's worth taking a few minutes to plan right now. I don't recommend just jumping right into a quick trade. This GameStop chart turned out to be quite accurate over here on the right. Cool, quick 4 or 5 minutes, so I won't be long. Not even making coffee or anything. I'm so in the matrix, we're just right. We'll stay focused on the charts today. Hope everyone's having a great morning. This is perfect. I have intermission music for you guys. I forgot. Let's try out our brand new intermission music. And blast out some more 7s in the chat.
Hey Cincy and Salty crew. Early one for me, want to get up for aftermarket and scalp the Pahoyi A-OK hand, pirate flag, pirate flag.
Did I just get called a salty captain? Who's it's Cameron, thanks bro. Oh, salty crew. Huh, interesting, yeah. This might be one of those nights, Cam. Pulling all-nighter. Might be worth it. Alright. Cool. Welcome back, traders. And we're reaching the resistance on AMC. Oh shit, we might need some hype tunes now. Let's go for some hype. Oh boy. Here we go. That stuff's pumping. We can get some hype going. Hype in the chat. Poor Cat knew the deal. She knew it was gonna be a bullish day this morning. She always does. Let's get some sevens for Bullcat. We're not too sure right this moment, owner. Yo, Dorichi, thanks for asking. Expecting another drop on AMC. We're ready for it. Right now, it's holding up, it's bouncing, but so is everything else. It's just coming up to this resistance just now. We're gonna wait and see what happens at this yellow, orange, and blue line here. That'll give us a better idea at the end of the day if it's gonna go down lower or not. If it gets hard rejected from there, it still could be trouble. But we're not quite out of the woods yet. At this rate, it does look better than GameStop. This bounce on GameStop isn't holding up that well yet, right now. I'm still, at this rate, I am expecting GameStop to come lower at least, if not AMC. Down towards 150, probably today. I think we're probably going to see 150 on GameStop today, the way it's looking. Haha, music's horrible. Alright, well, fuck you. How's that? Thanks for giving the feedback so I can kick you out. It's been like all week. Look at that. We got some dummy moon boys back in the chat today. It's been a while. It's been like a week since we even had to kick anyone off the plank. That's a good sign. The markets are pumping so hard that we got a moon boy in the chat. That's another bullish indicator. CIDM still cruising up. I think this is gonna work out today. This is a day trade still, guys, right here, right now. That dummy just missed it. He has no idea. People are about to make money on this chart. CIDM. This is looking like it's trying to continue from 130. I would give it just a bit more time, but I was holding up really bullishly right here on CIDM. Day traders. It might be a big day on this thing. It's a dice roll, but
so
it's
much
not
better
bad.
at drawing supports, resistances, and
Nice.
bull flags. Thank you, Denwo, for your genius instruction.
That's great to hear. My pleasure. That's what it's all about. I want you guys to be able to do this on your own. So I've been here all day, every day, even though the markets have been total garbage. It's worth teaching. It's a good opportunity to learn. Cheers, Arthur. Coors Light's giving you show vibes now. This chat is so real. Exactly. The real deal. Wow, really? They're showing the fug out of it, apparently. Yeah, Tommy. You grab a cup of coffee and you missed a moon boy. It happened quick. There'll probably be some more later. AMC's 37. Yeah, I know. It's so true, John. No, I think you're right about that. I come over to chum the water earlier for him. John knows right. Other streamers, other YouTubers can't be caught talking bearishly about AMC because it'll cost them their audience. Yeah, it will. They'd be fucked if they started talking like that about AMC. They'll lose their whole audience. I agree. We're smart. You guys are intelligent. We got the best audience. I know you want the truth. The truth is AMC is getting rejected from this resistance right now. It's not out of the woods yet. It's got to get over 3750. That's the truth on the chart. Yeah, it's a nice bounce today, but we'll see how it goes. Don't get too cocky. This does not mean it's going to $50 today. We'll see how it goes throughout the afternoon here. I think it's going to have some more chop up and down at the very least. What is wrong with that moon boy? This music's badass. This is like Mortal Kombat. I did make more coffee. I'm going to grab it. Cheers. Alright. Let's do it. Yeah. My fucking chair. Please don't give my chair a nickname. If any, alright, you can call my chair the Millennium Falcon if you want. That's the only nickname you can give my chair. Cause it's been through some shit, guys. There's some wear and tear on the Millennium Falcon. Fastest ship in the galaxy. There's a rejection on AMC right now, so we'll see how that goes. It's heading back down toward 35 for now. Pew pew. What do we call the keyboard? Call it the Death Star because there's no labels and it means business. It's as dark as space itself. Darth Maul. We got Vader in the chat. Darth Vader in the chat. That's no moon. Oh man, how fitting, Jono. I'll just start drawing Death Stars on the charts instead of moons. That's no moon, it's a Death Star. That's where the portfolios get wrecked, because they go all in on AMC at way too high of a price up there. FOMO's major problem nowadays, really. I thought FOMO was bad in crypto. Crypto FOMO's got nothing on the AMC FOMO. There's 7% green on AMC today and people lose their minds. DTS, bouncy bounce. Somebody is bouncing hard. Yeah, and then the streamers act all righteous. I'm not righteous at all. I don't even know what that word really means. I'll be the first one to admit when I'm wrong about something. Like my thumbnail says down then up on AMC. It's gone up then down today, so there you go. My thumbnail was not the most accurate this morning. Thanks for your support in chat. Hell yeah. Alright, so some slight retracements now. We started the day with a bang. Retesting the opening levels. Dollar really hasn't moved. Yeah, the thumbnail was upside down. I just think it's hilarious because the last thing I'm gonna say about that my neck's gonna be sore today, I can tell. I'm so into these tunes right now. Be headbanging all day. Last thing I want to say about the other live streamers, I've really been wondering, and now I know in the chat. I was really wondering yesterday, like with AMC getting destroyed, what are they gonna say? What are they possibly gonna say? Because essentially every day we got Moon Boys hyping it up like, oh, tomorrow's the big day, Friday's the quadruple witching day, tomorrow the hedgies are gonna close their pit. Nah, it's never happened. So what do they say when it goes down, 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 down? Apparently they're being all righteous. They're talking about staying calm, holding strong for the first time ever. They don't know what it means to stay calm, hold strong, but they're trying to teach that kind of stuff now because they have no choice. They can't turn bearish on it, or they would have to admit that they were wrong. They don't want to admit that they were wrong. Shots fired! Shots fired! No more holding back. They don't want to collaborate, so I guess they want to compete or something. They're not open to collaboration with the captain, so I'll call them out on their BS then, if that's the case. They just want to milk their audience for money and force you to watch commercials and give everyone false hope, then I'm gonna fucking call them out on it. Yeah. 1 million's the new 500,000. 1 million new 4 on AMC. Fuck that, 10 million. Yeah, man. Wild times in the markets. Welcome to trading. It's not all funs and games, but you're on the right side. You came to the right place. Oh yeah, I bet Street Trout got immediately banned for some criticism about it in their chat. Of course, you wouldn't be the first one to say that. It sounds like most of the smart people in our audience finds our channel after they get banned from those other channels. You guys get banned from those other channels and then you find our show, fit right in. So we'll take everyone who they ban, that's fine. I'm happy to accept every single one of their critics. Alright, what's going on with HC 2-pack? Maintain those diamond ovaries. It could just be temporary. We're seeing changes right now. They're not actually playing out that strong yet. We're just seeing the start of some turnarounds. Okay. So, HC apparently is gonna hunt stop losses again at $2. It looks like it's gonna pop below 2 potentially. One more time, maybe last time, hopefully. It doesn't change our analysis. It's all still on. It's still over $2. It may stop hunt people though. Be ready for that. So this one's gonna take some time. It appears that it is gonna take probably a couple of weeks here to find real support and go up more. I would give it a couple of weeks. I would not. Don't change your idea just because it's slight red today. It's still a higher low right now as well. Technically, we're still in an uptrend short term. So there's still a whole bunch of bullish signals here, bullish ideas on the HT chart. That red this morning does not change that. And neither should your opinion about it or your analysis. Fair enough, if you just want to vent, go right ahead. I just want to clear that up because we all know the risk. It could take another leg down, but my goodness, if it really does go into our coffee cup, I might have to get a heavy position on this thing. It's possible it goes down into the coffee cup. We'll see. I don't really expect it at this point right now. If it does, I'll get excited about it. Talk about a good chance to double down if it were to do that. But don't expect it. So far, so good. Don't expect it to go lower yet. I'm not seeing anything major bearish about it here. No bearish divergence or anything like that. There's no bearish divergence. So it's not inherently bearish right now either. When they simply short out business, I don't think the hedgies have shorted this one as hard as it looks. I don't think this one is shorted as heavily as it appears, HC. I think there's a normal sell-off, people getting impatient, traders not wanting to hold through the reverse stock split. That's coming up real soon. That stock reverse split's gonna happen before we know it, and then it could turn right around next week. So give it some time. Maybe next week will be a really green week on HC. Don't expect it by tomorrow. The reverse split's on Friday after the close, so yeah, it could be sketchy today, it could be sketchy tomorrow, but after that happens, I would expect it to turn around, potentially going into next week here. I don't think we're going to see a major movement on that this afternoon, the way it's looking. Not quite like these other ones, like Verb and CIDM. These ones have more potential to the upside. Now it's changing, so just like that, a couple minutes later, it's looking more bearish already. These charts are retesting their lows on the day. Essentially, every single chart that opened big this morning has come down to retest the bottom on the day. How's CVM looking? Good question. More dip, like many other charts. Continue extending our trend line further down. It's still holding this trend line bullishly, but it's very, very close to change either way. If this holds up today, it's on. It's all good. If it goes down lower, it's off. Cancel that. It has no room to move either direction. It's got to make up its mind real soon. There's no wiggle room here. So we should have a better idea soon on CVM. What the heck's really going on here? Yesterday it did bounce up back into this box. That's a good sign. I would give it a slightly higher likelihood of going back up. Lower chance of going downwards, but we'll see how the dollar holds up. Hang in there, cabin boy, for real. Said portfolio super red today. Yeah, hang in there, man. The dollar's going down. That should help. Thanks, Becky. Yeah, Mitch, sure thing. Bounce back play on is it DTSS? Some of these are looking like that for sure. Potential new entry points for some of these breakout charts. So just like a bunch of those other ones, short term, huge green opening, very nice, right? It's coming back down to retest that bottom level of the day down here, right around $4 it looks like. Hey, thanks so much, not Berna. Yeah. True that, man.
Damn it, CCIV. You were the chosen one. You had the high ground.
I know, right? That chart looked so good for so long. Yeah, what the hell? That's a huge dip out of nowhere on CCIV, so to delay the party apparently. That might be a bear trap. So even though it looked awesome, still weren't too sure about that. That it's gonna struggle to close over 25 end of week, it looks like. So yeah, people are getting impatient on it. I understand these dips fake people out. I still don't expect CCIV to come way down. I don't expect it to go to 20. Not that low. It's possible, but Just like Nikola, I would anticipate a nice bounce very soon. Just like Nikola and Ride today. Check this out, Nikola. It's ready to go again, potentially. Just like this is doing. CCIV might be right about here right now, where it's hard stop hunt last time maybe. And then bang, maybe later today we'll see a nice pump. So we gotta give this time. It's gonna be a long day, I think, of a whole bunch of changes. The charts are changing by the minute. Yeah, welcome any new viewers today. It's cool. Hey, Prem. Great to see you, Prem. Stopping by before work. Hope you have a great day, man. It's really awesome seeing some OGs pop up in the chat lately. I haven't seen some of your names in a long time. He said, hey Becky, seen you rocking up the Discord chats. Love the energy you bring to the team. Our ladies keep us grounded. Sundial, if Sundial's gone, oh my goodness, what an entry. You gotta be joking me. Why are, I don't even understand, why would anyone be exiting their Sundial position? I don't know. That's not natural. This doesn't look normal. I would expect a major bounce. Apparently it's gonna try and stop hunt people around 80 cents again. It did that not too long ago. We've stop hunted 80 cents many times in the past here, right at the top of this box. 80-cent area. So this is our support. This is our real support down here in this green box. It's trying to go down there. I would expect a major bounce when it hits that from this yellow line or right at the top of the buy box. That's looking like it's gonna bounce something big when it does touch down. That's a sick entry opportunity. Some of these entries we talked about yesterday being really nice, they're even better right now. I doubt it's gonna stay here this long, very long. Probably by the end of the day we're gonna be back up 85 cents on Sundial. So and CCIV with that red indeed, yeah. So Sundial and CCIV, which are two of our more bullish long-term charts, are going through some stuff short-term here. So the short-term is very sketchy still. I can't, being that the case, I cannot be recommending like short-term scalping right now. Only for the hardcore day traders who really know how to handle that. Otherwise, there's still a bunch of uncertainty, and the dollar's really not been moving, so this is the uncertainty on the day trades right here. If it's gonna go up further today or not. Hey, cheers, coffee, cheers, Cosmo. Thanks for tuning in. What's that about a E-Trade notice? CCIV, I'm not sure what you're referencing there. There's definitely a bunch of talk about it, a bunch of news and stuff about CCIV, but it's all stuff that we know about for the most part. So it's not really any groundbreaking news on it, and I think that's part of the issue, guys. I do think CCIV lately, this red right here, past week or so, That's a big part of the issue here, okay? There's not that much exciting news about CCIV right now. Everyone's well aware that they're going for customer deliveries at the end of the year. Everyone's aware of the ticker change. So there's nothing too exciting about it short term right now. They don't have any major brand new announcements or anything like that. So I can tell the sentiment. I read the sentiment on the forums and stuff about all these stocks from time to time, and that's the sentiment on this thing right now. People like it long term, but the short term traders aren't too happy because there's not much good opportunities lately, being that it's a slow mover and we haven't seen the breakout from our breakout box yet. So, but guys, this might be the fucking bottom for real on CCIV right here. My goodness, I might have to make a move. That's so hot. Oh man, that's tempting. I like CCIV at $23 for an entry right there. That's interesting. That's our support line in orange. If you recall, we've had this orange dashed line on the chart forever. I'm not too surprised that's where it landed down. It's likely gonna find support around this area right here, right now. Oh boy, there it goes. This could be the change. That could be the dip on CCIV today. Let's check the indicators. Other streamers are blaming this price action on Robinhood. Interesting. Nah, this is normal. It's normal volatility. We see red like this when people are losing money. When moon boys are getting completely wrecked and selling their big positions for a loss, that's when we see big red candles like this. It is not manipulation. Alright, here we go on AMC. AMC is at an important level right here. Just like CCIV and those other ones, it may come down hard. It may put a lower low today still from here. Careful. Very interesting. Oh right, yeah, that is true. CCIV, that's right. They offered to buy back the shares for $10 a share, very low. It's interesting. No one wants to do it, obviously. CCIV is bouncing from 23 right there. Interesting. Cool. Give me 1 second here. Hey,
1 second chartography request, Captain. Whoa, 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 wow. Starstruck. Wow. Starstruck. Thanks. Smiley face. Pirate flag. Coffee. Rocket. High voltage sign. Battery. 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 Desert island. Surfer.
You want a 1 second chart, bro? You're just playing around. Cheers to that card, man. Thanks for the support, bro. 1 minute AMC chart. It's not my fault, I got a request. We might have to go to the 1 minute ride chart after. Alright, I'm hopeful about these bounces. This sundial bounce, CCIV bounce. It's getting interesting. Dollar's still green. Yeah, there's a bunch of supports on AMC all the way down. The whole way down, there's a bunch of support. Oh, you want ride? Alright, Mac.
I forgot to request ride. Starstruck. Starstruck. Battery. Pirate flag. High voltage sign.
Nice emojis. Look at that fake out. Talk about fake out chick out on ride. This is what CVM looks like as well. CVM had a low today, but it looks like it might just bounce right back up to bullish territory. Ride's holding above the VPVR point of control in red right there. Very, very interesting markets today. I'm crossing my fingers for a ride that this will bounce huge for you guys. Captain's feeling lucky. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. There goes ride. It's starting to go again right now. Right in the bottom of the green box, holding over 9, holding over the point of control. That's impressive. Crew, you're supposed to stop me from taking risky day trades right now. I'm just playing. Having fun. It's all good. I'm down for some risk. Fuck it. That's what trading's all about. Sometimes it's just fun to take a risky trade once in a while when you see a nice opportunity. I'm not even talking about ride. I'm talking about CCIV at 23. AMC 34.94. Anything can happen from here. That's why we gotta look at the dollar chart. Dollar's starting to roll over some more. Okay, let's go. So far so good. Yeah, Cosmo, I agree. That doesn't make sense about selling the shares for $10 a share. Don't do that. There's no reason to do that. I don't think anyone's gonna fall for that. I don't really know why they priced it that low. I think it was around the initial price. The initial offering price was around 10. So they're sticking with that. That's why they're offering $10 to buy back the shares, because that's what the price started at down here. That's the only reason. So there's no need, there's no point to do that, being that it's at 23 nowadays. This beat sending Wild Jeezy to another dimension. Cool. Stuff's bouncing. CCIV bouncing off 23 hard. Ride bouncing off 9 fucking hard. Who's down to ride? You hear that? You guys. What's that? What was that? What was that? The ride rocket ship is leaving the station. We got a rocket ship kind of a morning. I didn't think I was gonna be blasting any rockets today. It was awesome. There we go, Banana. Well said. When SPACs merge, they offer you the launch price if you don't like the merger. So they're offering people the launch price around $10 for whatever reason. It doesn't make sense, so no one wants to do that. That's just the deal, that's what they're offering. Doesn't mean anyone's gonna do it. AMC's over 35 once more. I know, Elegant. Because I can't buy everything, please have mercy. Damn. It's not my fault. It's not my fault there's 100 amazing looking trading opportunities right about now. Ride's up a whole 14% this morning already from yesterday, that fake out. I wonder, did anyone in the chat get into Ride yesterday around $8? I'm curious if anyone had the balls, if anyone was brave enough for the diamond overs to double down on Ride yesterday. Because this was the uncertainty, the doubt, the impatience dragging it down. So hopefully some of our crew understood the plan, doubled down, getting paid big on that. I know a bunch of you did previously. I don't know if anyone actually doubled down on that red yesterday afternoon. Because when it was when shit was looking more rough yesterday, some people were getting impatient, thinking about exiting, looking for other trades. But man, if you doubled down at 8 yesterday, that's popping. That was a sick trade this morning. That's why we like Ride. Every once in a while, when you see something like this, it might just be ready for that big pump that we've been waiting for like a month. We've been waiting patiently to see something like this. Target 1150. 50% pump. That's what it's looking like right now. From $8 to 15 or 12, excuse me. $8 to $12. There we go. Zigman went on a buying spree Monday. Exactly. Congratulations, crew. You're crushing these markets. We're so far, we're 7 fucking steps ahead of the markets. We've proven that by now. People don't even know what the hell's going on today, and our crew's making money. Yeah, that's why I said 15 on Ride. The target is way higher. We have a $17.77 target on Ride. We have a $27.77 target on Ride. But for short term, day trading kind of shit, like maybe tomorrow, 11.
Thanks for the help with my questions, Denwo and crew. Coffee, cheers, and happy trading.
Always, Cosmo. It's a pleasure having you just in the chat. Thanks so much for the kind words. Crew's going for a plundering today. I do hope that helped with your sentiment on CCIV, anyone who is worried about that shit. Look, so I'm gonna touch on again here the sentiment, CCIV, fundamentals, news cycle, hype cycle. Traders don't understand it. There's so many new money, new investors in the markets. They don't understand what it means. What the heck is CCIV even talking about with the share buyback, with the share authorization? People don't understand it. They're panicking. They took a loss. It's time to move back up. Paper hands are out. Time to go up. Long-term holders, it doesn't mean much. It doesn't change a thing. It's just short-term misunderstanding, basically. Plus the dollar's fucking around lately, so that doesn't help. With all that combined, it makes perfect sense why CCIV got slammed down here. But oh man, it might bounce just like Ride. It might pull something nuts now. We might see these big red candles like on Ride here, hopefully on some of these other charts this afternoon. Big 15-20% green moves. That's what we're looking for from 23. So far so good. It makes sense why it would bounce here, because it's our orange support line we've had on here forever. Look, we have it right back here. We already talked about it could possibly dip to 23. We're ready for this. Very relevant orange line here. It's been important for a long time now. $23. That's why we've had the orange line on our chart for so long. That's where we are right now. Just to put into perspective how important $23 is on this chart. So basically, if it's gonna bounce from anywhere, it's gonna be right here. The other bounce spot's gonna be at the bottom of our buy box, around $21. I doubt it's gonna go as far down as 20. It is possible, but I doubt it. I don't expect it to go down that far. More likely it's gonna bounce from 23. Sundial's putting in some more green too from this trend line area that we looked at this morning. It is holding up well on Sundial. Check it out. No hard crash, it's just a dip. Yeah, hey Anderson, Paul. That's your name, right, Paul? I remember that from months ago. CCIV for long hold or day trade? It could be either one. Nice, I got it right. Good question, Paul. This could potentially be a day trade scout. Now, there may be better ones though. Ride has already put in a bigger day trade, kind of a morning. So there are other day trades that are moving faster than CCIV right now, but potentially a short-term opportunity here as well, yeah. Since a bunch of the crew are trying to accumulate it and bullish fundamentals on it long term, we're analyzing it more of a midterm long-term trade. Target up at 32 area for now. The longer term you're talking on this trade, the higher the targets get. So if you're talking like 6 months, a year, you have very big targets up here at $50, $60. short term, it's a bit different. Here's the thing, CCIV has not been a good short-term trade, like hardly ever. It really never has been a good short-term trade. Unfortunately, it's once in a while we see a nice move, a nice pump. But generally it's very choppy, so it's really not the best day trade that we have on our charts. So I'd recommend more long-term. Like, look at this on YVR Liquid Media Group. This may keep blasting off today. So you have these other day trades that are moving faster and may pay off bigger, but they're riskier at the same time because it could dip later today as well. So it's day traders having a bit of struggles lately. There's so much quick movement that it's hard to even analyze your day trades nowadays. But some of these dips, yeah, you may have a nice day trade scalp opportunity. Like even on Sundial here, could pop really big later today, and even Sundial potentially could be a day trade opportunity. You're gonna have to decide that on your own, how comfortable you are with the timing on these charts. Yeah, Robert, you're not alone. A whole bunch of people's in the chat lately, past couple of weeks, have been taking L's on the day trades, so I cannot responsibly suggest day trades right now. We're still in awkward day trading conditions. You have to really know what you're doing if you're going to be trying to make a day trade right about now. Managing proper stop loss, making sure you're not being too risky, overly bullish, anything like that. You have to be really careful nowadays. Still. Same as it was last week, same as the week before. I don't recommend short scalps. That's true, you gotta learn somehow. So hopefully it was at least a good learning experience about what not to do. Basically, unless you got lucky or really are comfortable with day trading, you've probably been losing money on day trading lately. So it's not even worth it right now. This is the dollar chart, and it's holding exactly the bottom of the troll box still. It can't make up its mind. Is it gonna go back in the troll box or not? Let's find out. I wanna know already. But it can't make up its mind. So that's why you don't want to be day trading necessarily, because this could screw you over tomorrow. If this keeps going straight green tomorrow, day traders are probably in trouble tomorrow. If it keeps going up, tomorrow could be really red again. So these are not good day trading conditions. We need to see more breakdown. We need to see this go lower before we'll get back to proper day trading conditions. Once we're back in the wall box, if it comes back down to this purple box, we'll be good to go. I want to see it go down to the wall box, and I'll be like, alright, it's time to be more risky. While it's in this dark area, this empty area in between the wall box and the troll box, it's no good for day trading. Don't day trade when it's in here. When and if we see it down here, maybe tomorrow, maybe next week, is back on for day trading. Next week might be an awesome week for day trading. But we gotta see it come down here first. Then we can start talking about more risky trades again. I mean, we have some going on right now. Keeping an eye on Liquid Media Group. Keeping an eye on this ride breakout. There are absolutely numerous day trading opportunities right now. I just can't recommend taking a big risk, even though it looks so good. Hopefully you're already in ride, just holding it, riding it up. The issue here is that the chart looks fucking great. The chart looks like it's going to 1150. Dollar could screw it all up tomorrow, so be careful still. That's a healthy fear, Robert, to be really scared of day trading. You should be, man. You definitely should be. If you think handling your positions long term is difficult, imagine having to make decisions with just seconds to think about it. Here's AMC, some more greenage, but still below the resistance for now. So yeah, guys, imagine day trading AMC here. Hey, House of Wonder, you got it. No problem at all. But just imagine trying to day trade AMC up and down here. It's no good. People buy in here thinking it's gonna blast off, then it dips really hard, then it blasts off again. Dips, blasts.
Really quickly look at the funny smile.
No good for day trading, for real. Is that VBIV? Pretty sure we do have a chart for that. Vaccines. We do. It's trending down. It looks bearish house right now. It doesn't look bad actually. It could go either way from here. It's just a tad too early, just a bit too early to tell. Because we have a breakout. We're actually expecting this. Look how perfectly that matches up with our trend line. Our estimate in blue. So that makes sense actually. That was a perfect estimate, right under $3 stop hunt. So it actually, it's a bit uncertain here as well on VBIV because it's under the resistance. So that's not very pretty here that it is under the resistance, but you have the bullish breakout retest scenario as well on the other hand. So it's hard to say right at this spot right here if it's a breakout and a retest and then continuation, or if it's a fake out breakout and now it's under the resistance and it's going to go down further. It's really hard to say right here right now. There's not enough to work with. You'd have to watch it because you can put some trend lines on here that are still holding, and the bullish case is still in effect and the bearish case somehow is also still in effect. So it's a bit uncertain here, but maybe even just by this afternoon could see some more green. Soon we'll see a bigger development. There's not much room for it to move here before a change occurs. We should see some kind of change here, development real soon through this blue trend line. But we don't see any sign of that right now. It's not below it. It hasn't bounced from it. There's not much to work with right here. There is, but depending on if you're bullish or bearish, you're going to be looking at it completely differently. I would be looking at this more bullishly right now.
You're a beast. Literally, you looked at that chart the first time for me for 3 minutes and your call has been spot on. Arg, mighty thanks.
Arg, I appreciate the compliment. I'm glad that helps. We're gonna be raining down some coins today. It's that kind of a day. Anyone buying the sundial dip, we might need to call out Naked Swabby, sweep some coins off the poop deck. Honestly, it's interesting. Sometimes the simpler charts are better. Sometimes the more simple, the better. We don't always need to dive deep into the technicals on these charts. I would go as far to say most of our 1 second charts or 1 second technical analysis, I just pull up a chart and put like 2 lines on it and move on. Those have been pretty accurate. Sometimes simpler is better. You might get lost if you're zoomed in too far. If you're on the 1 minute chart here, it's kind of confusing. It's very choppy. Our long-term quick and dirty charts have been really nice, really accurate. I agree. So sometimes simpler is better. I'm just gonna throw a huge breakout trend line on this thing on YVR. Still don't know if anyone's even interested in this, but you have a confirmed huge breakout beginning there. So a quick and dirty chart right there, boom. All you need is like 2 lines. VBIV, we're getting a bit more detailed here because it's such a critical spot. You can see all the confluence of these various trend lines here. The red line, the blue, the orange. It's all coming down to this area on VBIV. So we need to give this some more time here before we would have a better idea which way it's truly trending in the long term. So far so good. I think it looks pretty healthy right there. It's still maintaining this nice uptrend for now. So we don't have to go too deep into this. We'll just see how it goes next week, I suppose. I'd be curious where this is sitting on Monday. The concern on AMC at the moment, even though it's a very nice strong bounce in the morning, the concern is it may just be bouncing because it dipped so hard. We just still don't know if there's a real bounce for long term or not. We gotta see it get up here before we feel more comfortable with that. For now, as far as we can tell, this could just be a temporary bounce. It's gotta get up here. It's kind of struggling to do that. It's just moving slow. We'll see. The problem is it got hard rejected from there twice, so we'll see the 3rd time. It's going up there again for another go. We'll see if we can get through it this time. I expect it to. I would expect. The way it's looking, AMC should make its way up to this purple box by the end of the day. It's possible it could close over 40. Long term, that's still not really helping us that much. That's what I don't like about it. It's cool for short term. Long term, we don't have it much to go off of still on a reversal. Particularly while it's below this trend line here. As long as we're below this yellow trend line, we're not going to have validation on this pump, on this bounce. You can basically ignore this entire area. Just block it out, pretend it doesn't exist. It doesn't really matter what AMC is doing in this box. We need to see it get up here above the box. Then we'll have a better idea. As long as it's fucking around in this blue box, it almost doesn't even matter what it looks like on the chart there. Short term. Because the long-term trend is really what's impacting the chart here. It's not the short-term trend that's doing it, but look at this one. YVR is like 65% on the day, guys. I told you that was a good opportunity this morning. You might have missed it, I don't know, but to each their own. Seems like no one was really interested in this one. One person asked about it in the pre-market. I've left the chart up all day because it's been looking good. It's been looking hot, so I've been watching this chart. I keep mentioning it and no one cares. Did anyone get in on this? Is anyone trading this? Because it's popping. Liquid Media Group, YVR. If no one cares, I'm not even gonna watch the chart, but... Okay, O-Snap's in it. That's all we need. Let's help out O-Snap. Looks good. Congratulations. No dry powder, fair enough, yeah. And this was a dice roll, so... O-Snap, looking good. You might be able to double your money soon. This might go to $5 here. Short term. We're talking short term targets. That's why I like this trade, because this is not a long term trade. This is a day trade. This is a short term pump, potentially. There is some resistance here, so it's still uncertain if it's gonna dip later today or not, but it keeps climbing higher and higher, so far so good. Until it starts going down, it looks like it's going up. I know, people don't have dry powder, that's very fair. I totally understand. I don't either, so I'm not in that trade. I'm not in it myself because I don't have dry powder laying around for that either, so it's a cool opportunity, but yeah. Most people probably missed it. It's all good. We'll find more tomorrow. We're seeing stuff like this essentially every day. There it goes, though. At least we can be happy for O-Snap crushing this one this morning. Good job, O-Snap.
Not in love with this stock, bearish overall to me, but she always seems to find her way back over $2 last 6 months. Dollar
Okay.
QLGN. Pause short play.
Thanks, Stop Burner. I'm glad you're not in love with it. It's always a good thing. We need to look at the long term here and the indicators. Alright, check this out. You might like this. I don't like the red coming through right here, but you might like to look at this. Major bullish divergence on the weekly chart. There's weekly bullish divergence coming through. This is some of the biggest, most prominent bullish divergence we've seen on any of our charts to date. It's on this QLGN thing. That's a massive bullish divergence on the weekly chart. See that? The difference in these trend lines, hard down slope on the candle bars. uptrend on the RSI. This is a weekly chart. This is massive weekly bullish divergence. Quali gen. If that's any indicator, it's trying to bottom out soon. Now the VPR is pretty wild over here on the right. I'm not really sure why this looks so fucked up over here, but the very bottom of that is right where we're chilling right now. There's no price history underneath. You're catching the falling knife, but there's reason to try and catch it with that weekly bullish divergence coming through. It's probably not the best short-term trade, but man, you might luck out at some point. You could get lucky on this one at some point and see a major pump like this back here. Let's say we were to see a pump like that from coming directly from that bullish divergence. That's a huge potential for a scalp. 10x, 11x. Maybe, just maybe, you would get lucky on this thing. See a massive 10x blast off short term. So yeah, you got some stuff working, helping you out, not bored enough on this chart. It's been going through some things with the dollar value here, trending down for a few weeks, a few months for that matter, but it does appear like, based on that indicator, the divergence here, it may be trying to bottom out soon. The indicators look real nice. So I like the indicators more than I do the chart on this one. The indicators make me feel more bullish than the actual chart right there. Alright, AMC tested that resistance. Currently not broken through it. Not yet. That's the third time we've tested this level today. Well, yesterday we tested it one time, twice today. No breakout yet. Maybe soon, maybe later today. But so far, no change. The AMC chart does look good. It looks way better than it did yesterday. It looks way better than it did last week. It still has some trouble. When in doubt, zoom out. So the short-term chart looks pretty decent. The long-term chart has some bearish indicators still. The long-term chart still shows an awful lot of bearishness on AMC. Here's the German markets. Great. Awesome green candle pump today, right? But I need to point this out, guys. Like, sure, it's having a really nice pump right there. Nice bounce, green candle today. We need it to continue. It needs to go back above this blue box. If it doesn't get back up here, it's still in a ton of trouble for long term. You realize that, right? Short term, nice bounce today. Long term, no change, no development, no breakout, no reversal yet. Long term, bearish target still on track so far. It's not even above this moving average in red. It's local resistance. It's got a long way to go basically before it were to truly put in major bullish signals once more. All we have going for us right now is a nice green candle. CVM 777. I like that number. Watch it be the literal bottom. No, we'll see. Everything's just too critical right now. It's winding up. We're looking to see some big volatility into the afternoon here, the way it's going right now. We haven't seen it yet. No change yet. Here's the US markets on AMC, very similar. Look how it's not breaking out of the moving average yet. So don't forget about this long-term AMC chart, guys. We got this red moving average that's still stuck underneath. That looks very bearish. It's got to get above this red moving average here. It's got to get above this red candle from yesterday. And it's got to get back up into this purple box. That's a whole lot of stuff AMC has to do to look bullish again. Until it does all three of those things, it still looks long-term bearish so far. Maybe by the end of the day, maybe tomorrow it'll be up in that purple box, but we gotta give it some time. Catching up with the chat for a minute. Interesting conversation. That's part of the holdup, Matthew Curry. So people like diamond handsing AMC because perhaps one day we'll see a huge squeeze effect, like after hours randomly. Who disliked it? It was probably that dude who I kicked out for calling the music bad. We had one moon boy earlier who said the music sounded bad. That's who. He didn't last long. I agree, there's many other factors with AMC. It's one of the most popular, hyped up Wall Street bet stocks that exists right now. It does have that going for it. That's why I think it's gonna bounce real nice when it does hit a real bottom. We just don't know for sure if this is the bottom or not for long term. There's a possibility that this is a nice bottom area around the old all-time high. It's not enough yet for me to feel comfortable that that is confirmed. It still could roll over later, tomorrow. We'll take it hour by hour, day by day. I'll let you know as soon as it looks better in the purple box, but I still don't love it down here. I'm still skeptical. There's a lot of manipulation. There's a lot of moon boys who don't know how to handle their positions. So truly, it could go either way here right now still. It's as good looking as it possibly could look today. I have healthy skepticism about it, about the pump today. It makes sense that it would pump 10% green today after it went down like 20% red yesterday, right? Like, it's gone so far down so fast. It's overdue for a nice green pump. We don't know for sure if that's gonna hold up for long term or if it'll just pump and dump next week. So be very careful, because I can't recommend entries right here, being that it could go all the way to $50 and then next week come right back down. So you have opportunity here. It is doing stuff. It's doing stuff now, which is great to see. I'm really happy that at the very least our charts are actually moving and grooving nowadays. Finally, we're getting to some interesting areas, like on GameStop approaching 150. It's starting to get interesting again. I was getting kind of bored with GameStop just sitting at 209 for weeks, and like 207 and 190 a couple weeks ago, and then 180. It's just $180 every time we pulled up the chart for like 2 weeks straight. So even though it's down, I'm pretty excited that at least it's moving again. At least stuff is happening here finally on GameStop and AMC again. It's not just going flat sideways every day. We're coming up with new ideas. We're able to strategize for all these different scenarios. Before, when it was just going sideways, it was all speculative. We weren't too... There was a lot of uncertainty back here in the red box area. I didn't enjoy charting AMC in this area because nothing really changed that whole time. Now it's getting interesting again. We're seeing bigger movements, bigger changes here. Hey, thanks so much, oh snap. Short-term dippy dip.
Thoughts on $1 smile.
We're just talking about you on one of his other charts. Because we might pull up Sundial later today and go, oh snap, Sundial is pushing $1. I'm expecting to see some big pumps the next couple of days, my friends. I saw the conversation on Discord. I feel you. Some people don't believe that's gonna happen. Fair enough. The markets are weird right now. It might not. I agree. I get what you mean. The dollar value is so choppy, so indecisive that we could see more red for a long time, for months to come. I understand if you feel that way. I disagree. I think that's true in the greater markets. I think that's true in crypto. I think that's true in the S&P 500. I don't think that applies for our high risk, high reward Wall Street bet lockdown recovery plays. I think they're going to keep performing regardless of the rest of the markets. We're trying to find these ones that are so low. It doesn't matter if the whole stock market crashes, this should still go up based on a lockdown recovery idea long term. Medical company, you have a small buy box right below here. It looks pretty bottomed out, not gonna lie, because that's what most of our lockdown recovery charts have looked like right before they fucking moon. Right before they go to the Death Star. Erg. It's so much easier to draw smooth lines on my hot beverage mouse pad. It's great. Yeah, Johnny Wad, part of the reason I'm watching that one, YVR, is because it might have a big dip there. He might get an entry on YVR for tomorrow. Either way, it's tradable. There's a tradable idea here, whether it continues or not. For people still holding this, it looks good. If it dips lower today, you might have an entry down here for later. You could trade it either way, whether you're trying to wait for a dip and then enter, or if you're entering on a breakout with a stop loss, trying to ride it higher. There's so many ways to play these charts right now. Yeah, real interesting conversation. I guess y'all are still going on about, like, we're talking about the other channels overhyping AMC, right? Giving false hope about AMC. If anyone knows, it's West Virginian. He was an official moderator on some of those other live streams. He's our mod now. He came to the dark side. He was watching them every day, guys. No longer. He saw the light. He's ours now. He has a dark side tattoo. How did I know? You seem like that kind of a dude. Fits right in, man. So glad to have you here instead of over there. It's probably a horrible job when you have to moderate a bunch of moon boys talking BS in the chat all day. In our chat, you just get to kick back, relax, enjoy the tunes, and find awesome opportunities. But I think he would truly know better than anyone, so take his word for it, guys. Literally, their moderators are turning against them nowadays. That's how bad it's getting on some of those live streams. It's not our moderators turning on us going over to their show. No, it is a one-way street. People leave their show and they come to our crew. They don't go back. That's the truth. People tell me that every day. So I know it's a fact. And I couldn't be prouder of the fucking crew. That's all the stuff that makes me so bullish about the community. I love to hear it. I believe in you guys. Maybe the Moon Boys don't believe in you. Maybe the Hype Boys don't believe in you. Maybe your friends and family don't believe in you. The captain believes in you. I believe in your success. I mean that. Whether you succeed diamond handsing AMC, whether you succeed because you learn how to make some killer scalps on sundial dips, it doesn't matter. Everyone has a different style. There are many different ways to succeed. The important part is not losing. Let's get some fucking sevens for not losing money, for not blowing up our portfolios and AMC. Get some sevens for actually taking profits on our targets. And focusing on the long-term success of everybody, not just trying to get rich overnight. Cool, great stuff. Thanks so much for the kind words in the chat. Chat's awesome today. Chat's always awesome. You guys are the best. We'll give you a horn for that one. Chat's the best. Yeah, exactly. Cosmo. That's what I'm talking about. She said, well, I didn't take profits, but still 777 for not wrecking myself. Exactly. Everyone deserves credit. If you have any money left over in your portfolio after the last couple months of red, you're doing fucking awesome. You're doing great. I'm proud of you. Go to Reddit. I'm sure there's loss pouring all over the place. There's probably people, I've seen some of it. There's people losing their entire portfolios every day lately. You guys aren't. You're staying calm. You're holding strong. You still got potential. If your portfolio is not zero, you can make it back up. It's just one of those months. Johnny Wadd's still up 151% on AMC. So whether you took profits or not, you're still annihilating the markets. You're doing so much better than so many other people. Just realize that. I want everyone to realize that. Give yourself a nice pat on the back. Give yourself some fucking credit, because credit is well deserved. There's gotta be millions of investors out there who bought AMC at $60, $70. They actually lost money on AMC. You guys are, oh, typo on Johnny Watt. He's actually up 250% still. So if you're up hundreds of percent on AMC, what's there to worry about? Like, people are lost hundreds of thousands of. I saw Millionaire Moon Boys buy AMC at $65 with like $500,000 entries. How much money do you think they lost this week? So you guys are fucking killing it. I'm so proud. It makes me so happy, so enthusiastic, so motivated. But I need a quick restroom break. I'll see you in a couple minutes. Thanks for joining me today. I can't wait for the future. I can't wait for next year when a bunch of you are millionaires. That'll make me happy. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be in the chat? Who's gonna be the first one to make $1 million off some of these day trades, off some of these swing trades? I wonder. Oh wow, yeah, more dip on CCIV. We'll check it out. Don't panic. Maybe Tan the Man, that's right. Maybe Blue Lodge Tech. Some of you are getting close. That sounds good, J-Bake. We'll talk this weekend, bro. Alright, 2 or 3 minutes on our intermission, guys. Thanks. Yeah, look at some of these hot beverages today, my goodness. Spokat always knows she's sleeping. Mass liquidations in the markets. Welcome back. CCIV suffering's not the nail in the coffin. You guys bullish or bearish? Which one are you? You better figure it out pretty soon. You know, I'm bullish on it, even with red. I don't think that means much. It looks like, yeah, it looks like it's breaking down. It looks like it could go further. Will it really? Not so sure. We have stuff to work with. There's bullishness on this chart. There's bullish divergence. Look at this. It's a liquidation event on CCIV. Alright, here's our simple chart. 22 support. That's real hard long-term support. This is our original CCIV chart with the magic triangle. We're in that high intensity pink area now. That's something else we got going on. But I'm looking for a simple chart here. Alright, here's our simple chart. Sure, you know, we still got our rounded bottom going on for one. But zooming in on today's action, last week and everything, check this out. I'm seeing a trend line. I'm seeing a bullish pattern. A short term. No breakout here, obviously. But how about this? Check out this support trend line. Like so. Aha! Aha! What about that? Some kind of parallel descending channel. This is a bullish pattern. When we have parallel channels that are going down, they usually break out to the upside. So it's not over yet. There's still essentially a bull flag. It's hard to identify, it's hard to notice that. Otherwise, people are looking at this as, oh fuck, it's going straight down. I don't think it is going straight down. I think it's in this channel. I think it's gonna hold up this channel for now. So we're not even really looking at horizontal support lines anymore. We have one right about here anyway, but I think this yellow channel is what's most important on this chart right now. 2277. And then the indicators are gonna align with that. So I'm trying to help people not panic about this red. Short term, it's shitty. Yeah, it's obviously I don't want to see any more red days on CCIV, but fairly predictable. It does make sense. It hasn't invalidated anything in the long term. I think that's actually a pretty reasonable estimate prediction right here. That does make a lot of sense. It all coincides with the rest of our chart. The blue line, gold buy box area. It really does. So we'll see, but the dollar has been popping as well. So I was just looking at this on my phone. The DXY definitely still playing games, messing around. So that is the concern. That's the only issue. Is that we may be having one of those days where it just keeps popping green. Yeah, that's really the issue, Arjun, I'd say, is that simply that we're hoping CCIV was going to break out like last week. So unfortunately, yeah, it's so hard to time that some people have entries up here. So I don't recommend selling at a loss down here. It looks like it's just consolidating in the upper area of this gold buy box. Remember how big ride popped this morning? We might see a big pop tomorrow on CCIV, maybe end of the day or something. Like, I really don't think this is over yet. Sundial consolidated. Unfortunately, that's why it's going to take patience, and this is why I don't recommend short-term day trades right now. I really highly would strongly disregard entering a trade like this for tomorrow, for Friday expiries. That's probably a bad idea, but maybe by next week, okay? And then the indicators are still interesting because we still have bullish divergence and whatnot on this chart. We got our short-term bullish divergence down here, so I believe in this divergence. I think these divergences are gonna help a lot. They just haven't really kicked in yet. There's definitely some short-term bullish divergence coming through today. So yeah, we'll see if that can bounce. I mean, it doesn't look rough enough. It's like, oh, it's really crashing. Yeah, it's a hard dip, but it doesn't look like a hard crash at this point. As long as it holds around here, maybe even 2250 or something. We'll see how it goes. I have hope for it still. Yeah, August, end of August dates, Blue Lodge, for a ride. Sounds reasonable, that kind of time frame. I'm glad you're not talking about tomorrow or next week. I think it's reasonable for a ride. Go over $10 by next month, yeah. That sounds pretty reasonable. So as long as it's chilling in this green box, on target, on point for 1150, and that's plenty of time. 4 weeks is way long enough for that to play out. It could be up there next week. It could happen a lot sooner. How's my May looking? Good, but it's also going through some short-term shakiness. My med looks awesome because it's right in the buy box. My med might bounce like crazy from here as well. My med's in heavy accumulation in this area under 350. Really nice entry for long term. As long as you're willing to be patient and hold it for months. I wouldn't enter it for next week. And then we have HT, so these are interesting developments going on. Let's see, oh, whoa. It hit $2 flat. It tried to stop hunt people at $2. It bounced exactly off 2. HT hasn't changed either. It still looks like it's gonna stop hunt people at $2, like $1.99, whatever. But not bad looking at all on the HT so far. It just didn't continue straight up from yesterday, right? It didn't continue yet. Still might if you give it enough time here. It's still looking to continue. So I don't doubt that one either. Slight red doesn't mean much on the long term here. It's just very low already. It's such a low entry as is at 205. It shouldn't be a big deal, even if it dips a little bit more. Stop hunting. Basically on HT, we're looking for next week. We want to see it above this green line. We're looking for HT to come up here by next week. Unsure if it'll happen by tomorrow, but hopefully by next week it'll make it back up here closer to 240 and then break out from there in the future. If it were to go to 130, I might go all in HT. Like, that's a stupid retracement. If it really dipped that low, that's like an all-in kind of an entry. So there's a few different ways to look at it. Definitely keep in mind that reverse split Friday afternoon. Great point, West Virginian. That could change things for the better. That's what I'm hoping for on HT. For the HT holders, I'm crossing my fingers that after the stock split, it's going to start having a nice reversal, a bullish reversal. It does appear that we're probably going to have to wait until next week. Fair enough, as it's a long-term slow-moving chart. Right, Becky? OMG, if HT goes that low, I'm jumping in. That's what I'm saying. Like, for real, if it went that low, that's irresistible. Yeah, I'm just joking. I wouldn't go all in, but I'm talking like, man, the potential there. If it really liquidated all the paper hands that low. That's the bottom. That's the lowest it's ever been on the chart. So that would be a pretty nice entry potentially for $10 targets. Let's say it did go to 130 somehow. It just maybe the reverse split continues to have a negative impact. All right, worst case scenario, it comes down to the very bottom. Well, that makes our targets a lot more interesting now. Because then if it goes to 17, you have a 12x multiple target from $1.50 to $17. It's ridiculous. That's a huge target for a nice lockdown recovery trade. So that's why the lower it goes, the more interested I become, because the potential of the targets, the lower it goes, the bigger our targets get for long term, for later. Nah, 2-pack. Look, check out this blue box. These are long-term entries. You're not screwed at $5. This is the entry box. Below 6, it's really... The entry is really as high as like 650. Essentially, anyone who bought in the past 6 months, if you're willing to hold it long enough, I think it's gonna work out. So yeah, you got a ways to go to return back to there. But long term, what we're looking for is a breakout, a real long term breakout, impulsive wave extension outside of this blue box above 650. So we're looking for long term. It might take a while. It could slowly start grinding higher and higher over the next couple months. But I would expect eventually we'll see another breakout over $6 and then it'll start cooking again. Patience is really key on this one. There are a few of these charts where patience is gonna be everything. The dollar's breaking out here, so that's not great. That is not good for the end of the day. Possibly a bunch more red end of afternoon, being that the case. Get ready for that mentally. No different from yesterday. Here's the AMC. Also has not been changing much, and we're in bear hour. We're in lunchtime bear hour officially, of course. Right now. Today's a bit of an awkward day on the charts. It's kind of an awkward position on some of these. Bear trap on CCIV. It's holding that bull flag, the blue channel here. It's not much, but it's holding this blue channel. There's still a bunch of bullish signals on these charts, even if the dollar's pumping. Agreed. Tim Webb, HC has a lot of top flight hotels and resorts in their portfolio, including Hilton, Marriott's, and global resorts. It will recover. I agree, man. It is a true lockdown recovery play at the very root of HT. Look how much it got wrecked during the lockdown, guys. HT got destroyed during the lockdown. Pandemic. We're looking for a recovery. Is that the core of it is a lockdown recovery play at the very core. Being that it is a resort-based company, of course the resorts aren't back up to full capacity yet, right? Like, it makes perfect sense. So we saw AMC at low entry levels similar to this chart when AMC was in the lockdown before the theaters reopened in AMC theaters. We had very low entries for long term, similar to AHT here. This has not even started to really recover yet. It's still going through lockdown, bottoming, trying to find long-term support. It is going to take some time, but we do have a very similar fundamental trade idea here, lockdown recovery on the HT. That's why I like it long-term, because there's absolutely a giant lockdown effect on it. It's very low. So lowest it's ever been. So if you believe that hotels and resorts are gonna recover after the pandemic here throughout the next year, 6 months, you got a sick chart. You might get 30x out of this chart. That's insane. That's a bigger target than AMC chart. That would be a bigger fucking move that would be a bigger bull run than the whole AMC chart that we watched for 6 months. This HT lockdown recovery has more potential than AMC had. Imagine that. It's crazy. Could go 50x in a couple years. from where only because it's so low. So at these old all-time highs, it can't go 50x from there. It's not gonna go 50x from $70, but from $2 it might. It could go to 100 and you could get 50x out of it potentially if you're patient enough. That's why I was joking around, like if it goes to $1.30 all in, cause goddamn, this one chart has the potential to make you a millionaire. From 130, it's already a 50x just to get to the old all-time high. Holy shit. If it went that low, you might be able to get 100x multiple out of this fucking chart. That is the madness. Now that would be best case scenario, but we saw that happen on AMC. We saw the same exact thing happen on AMC lockdown recovery, where it went way beyond the old all-time high area on AMC. So this might trend higher and higher while it's recovering, and then one day go to new all-time highs. And so if you're talking about entries at $2, targets at $70, $100, woo! Buckle your seatbelts. Sheesh. Yeah, maybe not before the split, fair enough. But after that split on Friday next week, we could start seeing it trend upwards again. CCIV bouncing right there. Bottom of the channel, that's holding up. This is a valid pattern. We weren't so sure, I was just taking a guess, you know, putting a brand new pattern on this chart, but it's holding up right now. It hasn't gone lower than this bull flag. Yeah, there you go, 2-pack. So whenever you doubt it, all she hears is me saying 2-pack, you're gonna be a millionaire. No guarantees, but if you're patient enough, that's looking pretty hot. Hey, there we go. Mina said she had a friend who entered GameStop at $2 a couple years ago. Then they got a $2 million payday. So, hey, 2-pack. We might have to call you 2 million one day. If you crush that one. That's the potential, 50x. You could get $1 million potentially with the right trade there. That's why we like patience. Imagine buying GameStop at $2 and then you doubt it and you panic sell it and then it goes to 500. Like, you don't want to doubt your bullishness on these long-term perspectives, guys, for real. Definitely mean that. What if DFE doubted his trade on GameStop back then? Like, he would have never made any money. He wouldn't be the legend that he is today. I think CCIV is bouncing nicely, considering the dollar's going straight up. I think these charts are holding up quite well right now. This is getting interesting. Yeah, don't bet against the dude going to space, going to orbit, right? Richard Branson, so bullish fundamentally. Truly a global event. I think it's gonna trend higher. It's just going through some shit. It's going through some tradings. Traders are playing around with it. But wow, look how well they're holding up considering the dollar's going straight green. I'm impressed that theirs are holding up. HT's still 205. Nah, not a slave. You're here, man. We don't kick anyone unless they're really being a dick. I bet crypto's getting smashed. We gotta look at crypto. At this rate, Bitcoin's looking to go under 30,000 soon. Probably this weekend. Over the weekend, we should see Bitcoin under 30,000. Oh man. So it begins. And so it begins. You think AMC going down was rough? I hope no one's holding Bitcoin right now. You think that drop from $60 was rough on AMC? Yeah, news for you. Bitcoin is looking to go down 75% down from here. Now that's a crash. That's concerning for Bitcoin holders. AMC holders don't gotta worry about that quite that bad of a downside. That's huge downside targets. Let me catch up with the chat. All I saw him asking is if he got kicked out of the chat. No, you're not. You're in the chat, not asleep. I don't see anything else. Oh cool. I'm just curious why the dollar being down makes for better oh, okay. If that's what you're asking. It's a great question. Bay's bouncing there, 23 now. Okay. Basically, man, because it, alright, first of all, don't think about when it's going down yet. Let's start with when it's going up like it is right here, okay? When the dollar's pumping like this straight up, that's gonna hurt our chart. So technically, there's more correlation between crypto and the DXY chart. So when the dollar's going straight up like this, Bitcoin's getting hurt really bad, okay? And what does that mean? That's all to do with the risk to reward on the value of stocks versus the dollar. So when the dollar's getting stronger, risky stocks, risky trades are getting weaker. So now let's reverse it. When the dollar's getting weaker, crypto and risky trades are getting stronger. We don't like when it's going straight up like this, so it doesn't help us when it's going straight up. It does help us when it's going down. Sometimes it doesn't have that much of an impact. Other times it has an extreme impact. So at the moment, I like it because dollar's popping real green, right? Dollar's going hard green right now. It's not really mattering. It's not really affecting the other chart. Well, maybe AMC, right? So AMC is putting in some red right here. So maybe that's affecting AMC a little bit. But then you have other stuff. Maybe Virgin Galactic was still holding sideways. You have CCIV, which is bouncing. So we're still seeing a bounce here, even though the dollar's going straight up. So it's not really hurting us right now, which is good. Usually this would be annihilating our charts right now. So when it went green, like back here, this is where all the charts were started going hard red. The faster up this goes here, the worse the charts might perform today. But we'll see. It's not doing much right now. It's not really hurting the charts. It's definitely hurting Bitcoin. This is what it normally would be doing to our charts. This is what I would expect to see when the dollar's going green like that. So we're not out of the woods yet on AMC and stuff. So long as this keeps trending upwards on the dollar, I think AMC may have some struggle here, but I'm impressed with this bounce on CCIV from this bull channel, this bull flag kind of pattern. I'm liking to look at that right about now still. Very, very interesting. It is keeping me excited about the future. I'm still feeling good about this all, even though the dollar's breaking out. I'm not seeing that negative of an effect on the charts. It's not hurting Sundial. Sundial's just chilling, even though the dollar's pumping. So is the AMC for that matters. They're all holding up sideways, even though the dollar's pumping right now. Definitely a good sign, even the HT. So usually when the dollar's doing this kind of thing, we would see HT going down a lot. We're not. They're holding up nicely, so this isn't having a huge impact on our charts right now. It's really good. So even if this keeps blasting off today, hopefully we're pretty much through the downside, through most of the red. It really doesn't seem to be affecting the charts very much at all, besides Bitcoin, maybe GameStop. It's not helping GameStop. We're still looking at that 150 area today, GME right now. So some of them look really rough, some of them look great. I should eat a quick bite of a muffin before I die, before I pass out. To eat at least something today. No, what did you find, Raymond, about FTDs? That could be some of the hype around AMC, why it's going so green today. Captain does enjoy a nice muffin once in a while. It's so convenient. I can just eat it real quick on camera. Unless you guys want to watch me eat a meatball sandwich, I don't think you do. I don't think anyone wants to watch me eat Subway for 10 minutes. Take a peeky wiki at the Bitcoin indicators. I'm just starting to chart Bitcoin more and more. Crypto. We're just getting started on crypto. We're planning for the future, far future. I'm starting to chart it now, planning for like 3 months in the future. I know, man, I saw that. Thought it was really dumb. There's also commercials all over it, apparently. You guys want to watch some commercials while I eat a sandwich? Funny chat. Gustav over just joking around about some other live streamers like eating sandwiches on camera and stuff. Apparently one of them put out a video of just eating a sandwich for 10 minutes with commercials all over it. Not even about stocks. So I'm just joking around like, hey, you guys wanna watch me eat a fucking sandwich? While I blast you with commercials. Apparently that's what other streamers do. I'm firing some shots today, I don't care. They deserve that criticism. Oh, right on. Hey, not a slave. Keep on keeping on. Said I really dig your channel. I haven't made any money yet, but that's just because I'm new at this. It's an awkward time to be entering the markets. I wouldn't expect you to have made money yet if somebody started watching a couple months ago. It's really has not been ideal trading conditions. HT still going up. I have a quick picture about some sentiment. Email a quick picture for you guys. And one little joke. Where'd my pictures go? Wait a second. There we are. I'm gonna have to edit it. I don't wanna say whose name. I don't wanna give it their name.
Give you some more muffins and crispy from Captain Roll.
Sounds awesome. Thanks so much, Tina. Great to see you today. Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate every single one of you tuning in today. Toughing it out. Just like not a slave. Maybe you haven't made money yet, but you're learning. You're getting ready for the future. Improving those skills for when the time is right. Not born enough, yeah. Oh, that's so true. You're not born enough. Inspired chart.
Did my dream chart call the MKLA spike?
You know what, Tina? I think I might use that on a hamburger after the show today instead of muffins. Thanks again. I'm gonna need a feast today. I liked your dream-inspired chart. Interesting. Headstock, do you think the market is or could get oversaturated with traders? Affecting the markets too much? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's been that way for a long time, actually. I really do. It started with Tesla. Here's where Robinhood got popular. Here's where new money entered the markets and became interested in trading. Apparently we called the Tesla bearishness still too. Tesla is still playing out bearishly. If we go way back, you can see exactly where that started. Here's where all that began. I absolutely do think that is what's going on. This is where I started thinking that when Tesla started going on a big bull run a couple years ago. Robinhood is getting real popular. People were learning how to trade and talking more and more about charting. Back here, this is why it went on such an epic run, because there was so much new money entering it on Wall Street bets back then a couple years ago. So yeah, man, absolutely, this is the effect of that. Only because of all this new money, traders who don't know what they're doing, buying too high, over leveraging, FOMO. Yeah, I'm not complaining, though. It's not a bad thing. It just pretty much is a fact by now. I'd be willing to bet if you went and asked like 10, if you walked up to like 10 30-year-olds and asked them if they have a trading portfolio, they'd probably 9 of them would say yes. Tina, let's go. So generous. Thank you so much. You're the best.
Get you a nice T-bone steak instead.
I think I will. I just might. That sounds awesome. Appreciate you very, very much. Tina's an OG from months ago. I still owe you a chart. I still owe you a chart from like 3 months ago, Tina. If you ever have any questions, ever want to look at any chart, let me know, Tina. I got you. More than happy to help you out. But I suppose you're just enjoying the ride. You're just soaking it all up, because I've rarely seen you ask about different charts before, so maybe you're happy with these trades that we have going on right now. It's all good. Whatever you're thinking, I'm happy to help you out. Just let me know. Deccan, who bought that dip? What, on CCIV? Let's find out. Who bought the CCIV dip? I did. I may have doubled down slightly. I may have moved a thing or two around. Some of the dips are hard to resist. If you're bullish on it, don't doubt it. This is a nice entry. There's no doubt on it. It's just short term going through some stuff with the dollar pumping. J-Bake did. Jamie Murphy did. I think. Did Jamie Murphy? Vitaly did. Gen X Gamer did. Deccan Clapper. Guys, hell yeah. You're thinking right. You're thinking ahead. Notice, just realize CCIV is putting in some nice green right here on that dip, right? It's putting in a nice green bounce. Dollar's still going straight up. CCIV is going up while the dollar's also going straight up. That's a sign of strength. That's a major sign of strength. Look at AMC going red while the dollar's going up. This is what it should be doing. This is what I would expect on most of these charts right about now. We're not seeing that here. It's a bounce. Nickel is also holding up pretty decently, all things considered. It's not confirmed yet, really. We gotta hold this spot right about here, but even Nikola is not dipping hard with the dollar there. It doesn't appear to be affecting the charts that bad right now. They've probably come down so far. They're so low already that I don't know if they can go much lower. I'm not sure if Virgin Galactic can go under 30 with all the excitement about it. It seems like it doesn't matter what the dollar's doing, because it's just chilling at 32 still. It's come down so far that It's possible that nothing could drag it down anymore. It might be so low that it just goes right back up soon. Very critical areas, very interesting developments today. Even with the AMC, this $35 spot is way too important. There's the most important number on the AMC chart, 35 right now. It did fill the gap. That's right, Raymond. It closed the bearish gap target. We were checking out this gap here yesterday on the AMC chart. This whole area, it has closed this bearish gap target. It has come down to the bottom here, near this orange trend line. Okay, so keep your eye on the orange trend line, bottom there. Yeah, it's closed that gap. Officially. So that bear target was hit for sure. It can bounce here. That's what's so critical, is these things can indeed bounce from here big time. It is not over for AMC. It might have a major pump from here. This is the old all-time high, so it makes sense why it would bounce from there as well. We got a whole bunch of interesting developments. CCIV still popping with this shit going on. This is real wild. Something big's about to happen. Deckhands, GameStop's, puts printing. Let's go. There's Jamie Murphy. Who do we got? Who do we got in the chat? Noxie's here. West Virginia. Deckhand Clapper. J-Dick. Becky B. NYC. Tina. Robert. Look into your orb. Ryan Mayer. Jamie Murphy. Todd Money. Raymond D. Not a slave. Cosmo. Not bored enough. 55 Jacob. Gems for everybody. Oh cool, everyone here threw a thumbs down, smashed the thumbs up button. I mean, that's a first. Good job. We need more gems. Nice, Not a Slave officially made the first dollar from watching the channel on CCIV dip. Not a Slave hadn't made a single dollar before this morning. He's up $1. Alright, you're on the right track. Just 999,999 more to go. And then you'll be at 1 million. Yeah, that's a nice, interesting coincidence. I don't think any of this, I don't even believe in coincidence. I don't think anything we're seeing on the chart is coincidence. This all makes perfect sense. I'm so glad we talked about all these dip potentials over the last couple of weeks, because we were ready for it. We're seeing it. We're acting on it. Onwards and upwards. Bigger and better things. What's this? Did we blast through one of our playlists? We did indeed. We're going for new music discovery too. Sounds fun. I had like 5 hours of music ready for you guys. We got through it. I'll have to make another playlist. I want to go back to some techno. There we go. Stay focused on the plan, the charts. We know the plan, we have the map. We have the treasure map. We just gotta sail to the island. It's choppy ocean. It's rough seas. We gotta make it to the treasure. Why is sundial dipping so hard? That's a great question. I don't have a good answer for you other than liquidations, other than people getting wrecked and being impatient on it. Besides that, it's trying to touch down into the buy box right in our treasure. Oh wait, I found the treasure. Here it is. Here's the treasure. It's on sundial, under 80 cents. Found it. So depending on how you're looking at it, you got short-term day traders who are taking a loss on this, panic selling it, pushing it down further and further. But you got smart money, patient money, trying to enter down here. Maybe just this afternoon. The lower it goes, the better it looks. Should I? Alright, I can move it over. We got a request to move our treasure chest so we can catch the gold. We saw a bounce off the very top of the chest. Round 2. We're going for round seconds. Here's our treasure chest right in the green buy box. Makes sense to me. That looks pretty reasonable. One more hard dip into the buy box, liquidating every last paper hand. I don't expect it to stay down in this green box for very long, guys. I don't think it's gonna chill in this box. I think it's gonna bounce real hard in the near future. Yeah, nice job holding back on the emojis, JP. He must have got my message last night. We left the emojis, but it puts our mods to work. It sounds great, Cosmo. Time does fly. Today's going by real quick. Hope you have a beautiful rest of your afternoon. Whatever you decide to do today. We'll just be strategizing on a lot of the charts that we have today. We probably won't look at too many brand new charts. So we'll just be strategizing for next week and everything, talking more about tomorrow for the rest of the day, seeing how the charts develop here. But yeah, it's becoming that tomorrow's looking more important. It always really was. I would say the weekly close this week is somewhat important. With what the dollar's been doing and everything. So tomorrow's gonna be a big day. The close today is not super relevant. Yeah, for sure. Peace out. Peace. Hope to see you tomorrow. I really hope no one's getting drained out from the red and everything. I do hope to see y'all back tomorrow. Hang in there. It's looking like it might turn around soon. We're seeing signs of stuff turning around for the better this morning. Not quite there yet, but we may just be starting a nice reversal after a whole long month. This whole month has been pretty red, so it's about time that we see some more green. Hey Pertman, T-Cat perhaps. Yeah, never know how long it's gonna take to make you look human. I'll just join you. Let's just all look like aliens today, fuck it. Why do we need to look good for who today? Today's a bit of a carefree day. I mean, honestly it is, cause, well, let me know in the chat if you agree. Throw out some 7s in the chat if you're used to this by now. Maybe you didn't even look at your portfolio today, cause you're just like, whatever, another day of red. Like, throw out some 7s if you're able to handle the heat. I've hardly even looked at my portfolio. We just gotta get through today. We just gotta stay focused on the plan, the bigger picture, the psychology game. That's what today is all about. Hey Bean, looking to find buy opportunities only. Perfect time, because we're seeing them. There's a whole bunch of entry opportunities. It just depends how you feel about the asset and what kind of risk you're trying to take. For long term, if you're looking for long-term accumulation charts, look no further than AHT. It's literally the lowest it's ever been on the chart. So when you're talking about entry opportunities and you have a chart like this, a lockdown recovery where it's at the literal lowest price it's ever been, that's an entry.
My captain. Heart. My crew, so can you check out CLF? I know a bunch of crew day trading in RMO for a repeat new subscriber.
Sure thing. Thanks for the suggestions, Becky. I know I said Tina's the best, but Becky's the best too. We have a bunch of besties in the chat. We have room for multiple best people. Thanks for the 7s. Oh, Cleveland Cliffs. We looked at this a while ago. I remember this one. We have a crazy target on this thing. Look at this projection. So I pulled this projection. Why is this accurate? How does this make sense? Why can I put this here? Because I pulled it directly from back here. It's literally the price action back here. That's what we're looking at potentially on CLF, everyone. Cleveland Cliffs is well on track to doing this. It's breaking out of the orange trend line. So it may have one more dip, one more shakeout, but mid-term, long-term, I don't see any issues with this whatsoever. Hey Ryan, appreciate that. Alright, cool. Nice, keeping you cheerful at work, bud? That's a very nice compliment. If I'm making people at work's day better, that's all I can ask for. You guys just gotta get through your shift, your work today, without panicking, and we'll pick it back up tomorrow. Just make it through the day. That's all I want from the crew.
Thanks Becky for helping me with RMO. Less than 3 captain, I listen to you every day at work. Keeps me cheerful.
I'm so glad people enjoy this show even on the rough days. My voice is very helpful as Pertman goes through 10 hours of trading. Right on. When I was younger, I was self-conscious about my voice. I had a bit of a speech impediment, not gonna lie. So, people probably aren't used to that. Maybe that's why I sound funny sometimes. Blackberry cannon, pew pew pew. What's going on with Blankberry? Oh yeah, it's getting hot. It's getting close to that golden entry on Blackberry. Whether or not it bounces from 1050, it's in that area. It's in our bear target area. This is our chart on Blackberry. We're looking for a bounce either down here at the bottom of the gold box, very close, right under $10, stop hunt $10 perhaps. It's real close to there now. We've been bearish on Blackberry for like 3 weeks straight. It's been going down, 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 down. Now it's getting close to our targets. That's why I'm getting more excited about the markets. We're getting close to a bounce on Blackberry soon. If it's at 10 or 9, I'm not sure, but we'll take it step by step. Thanks, Tim Webb, man. I totally understand. I do get it that this is not your typical stock show. We do have funs and games here. We like to joke around. We like to play dank techno, look at funny memes. Crush the charts is not your typical stock stream. It's not for everybody. I get it. Sometimes I sound harsh. Sometimes I'm ripping a new one on some Moon Boys. It's well worth it. It's so worth it. Native, you gonna load up some sundial aboard the ship for us? Reloading on the sundial? There's certainly a bunch of green candles coming through every once in a while, so there is buyers stepping in here. It's just hard to spot the exact bottom, right? I'm expecting just under 80 cents, stop hunting 80 cents potentially. It hit 80 cents flat. It didn't stop hunt people down there, so it's still possible, but we'll see. It could also just bounce from here. It's too early to tell still on the end of the day about these bounces or not. They can't exit XL for now. Yeah. Okay. If that's how you feel about it. Nah, XL I think still looks good long term. I wanted to wrap up this TCAT chart though first before I go on to anything else. TCAT has been so rough. I don't think it's done going down yet, guys. Yeah, it's bouncing right there, but our target's way down here on TCAT still. It's not at our real buy box area yet, so I would remain that being patient may get you a better entry. I really don't think it's quite time to be entering crypto yet. Even stuff like this where it's down quite low. Yeah, for sure, man. Last time you saw it, it was 65 bucks. So when you're talking about just a rough estimate, you know, you're getting a nice entry. It's still not a bad entry long term, but I would worry that all of crypto is still looking to dip quite far from this level. It could still come down quite far. It doesn't look like it on the chart, but if you take a measured move from up here just down into the buy box, it's gonna be 50%, 60% dip further from here. So even though it's down a shit ton already, it still can go down 70%. That's how you should be thinking about Perp Man. Yeah, Jesse James. The Japanese ogre. That's how you should be thinking about Perp Man, is if it does happen to go this low, then you have a sick entry. This isn't your sick entry right here, right now. Give it some time. Maybe it will come down here, and then you can crush it. It doesn't look like it's ready yet. It's premature. I wouldn't be surprised to see more red into the afternoon here. The bounces may happen tomorrow, more so than today. Also, TCAT's up 26% on the morning already. I kind of missed that bounce anyway. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to rush into crypto entries when we've been talking about being patient on it for a few more months. We gotta stick to the master plan. Yeah, you gotta understand that crypto's bouncing in a normal manner.
Can you check out for me?
Oh yeah, sure thing. I got a couple charts to check out here, so alright. Let me get back up on that. Thanks for your patience, guys. We're bouncing around a bunch of charts, including RMO. Got you on that. Romeo Power. Alright, we got RMO, we got FAMI, FAMI. Yeah, I remember this one was pretty hyped up months ago. Farmy Inc. There's a bunch of viewers in the chat asking about this a while ago. Check out how the breakout, we had a breakout potential up here. That didn't happen. No breakout there, so I'm gonna delete that. Where are we nowadays? It doesn't look too bad. Bullish trend line breakout. Look at that. I like the geometry here. You're still looking to fill this gap target. Farmy not too bad right now. That's a 90% gap target. Let's think that one over for a minute. About RMO. I just, right off the bat, bullish gap target 90%, breakout from the resistance trend line here. There's a whole bunch of signals here that is looking to go higher. Romeo Power. What is this? Huh, interesting. This doesn't look too bad either. I'm gonna jump to the indicators on Romeo. Ryan May, are you catching this, man? Yeah, okay, cool. I see you in the chat. Oh yeah, WOW. Matt Carter, okay. Good suggestions. I'll pull that out for later. Yeah, that's falling our breakout. That's falling our big green arrow. We need the indicators on Romeo. I can already tell you, native OPTT, that's a heavy accumulation. What a nice entry. I like some of these entries. OPTT, AHT, maybe this one, Romeo Power, perhaps. Yeah, sure thing, Ryan. We have some couple hours in the day, we have plenty of time. Happy to crush a few more charts. Yeah, we got 3 hours. You missed the crypto master plan from yesterday? The secret's out. I informed the crew of the master plan yesterday. I'll fill you in. Yeah, tech can. Okay, a bunch of interesting suggestions. Let me get through these ones first. Here's the master plan. You know what the plan is? We're gonna try and crush the stock markets for a few more months. Maybe some of these charts will go insane for 3 more months, 6 more months. I don't know how long. We're gonna see how it goes. Take it week by week. I'm hoping that a bunch of the crews able to accumulate some more profits, able to keep building their trading portfolio. So I'm expecting stocks hopefully will perform pretty well for a few months here with the dollar shit going on. We're still ready for the dollar to put in more red at some point, or at the very least we're crossing our fingers for continuation of our Wall Street bet plays. Because they're so oversold, it might not even matter. What we're really hoping is our Wall Street bet plays are going to outperform the markets anyway, as they have been doing for months now. So we're looking for that to continue. I want to keep crushing these hot stocks for a while. But when we see crypto, if we see it get into that hot beverage territory, if crypto starts coming down to $15,000, $10,000, we're going to be talking about shifting over into that, okay? Because we're essentially trying to build up our dry powder and then unload on crypto when the time is right. Hopefully the timing lines up pretty nicely. Maybe we'll get some nice pumps on these stocks for a few months, right when Bitcoin's going down red for a few months. That's where we're gonna shift over. That's the master plan. We just need the winds to blow in our sails. Need the winds to blow in our favor for a few months, and that could really be an awesome trade to get those killer Bitcoin entries one day. So in the meantime, we'll just keep crushing stocks and see how that all goes, and when the time's right, we'll dive more heavily into crypto. I can't wait. I'm really a crypto trader. Guys, I really am a crypto trader primarily, so I can't fucking wait to jump more into crypto in the future. Some of these like announcements are fucking annoying. For real, like the Federal Reserve talking again, it's fucking annoying. They have way too much power over these stocks. I like crypto where this kind of BS doesn't happen. If crypto's bullish, it'll just keep fucking going up and up and up. It doesn't matter. There are no dips on crypto. It just keeps running. So, you don't have Bitcoin being like, hey, we're gonna dilute all the Bitcoin tomorrow and you're all fucked. Bitcoin is doing its own thing. It's traders, paradise, and crypto. So if you like the technicals, if the technicals vibe with you, technical analysis rather than the speculation, rather than the uncertainty and black swan events that we see every week in the stock. Maybe Elon Musk tweets out some shit about whatever, and I don't like that kind of stuff, so I'm ready to get back into crypto again at some point. I can't wait till we don't have to worry about like earnings reports and all that shit. Yeah, we're going straight past the moon to Mars, that's right. That's the master plan. We want to get some nice crypto positions when the time is right. Whatever our stocks are doing, regardless of what the stocks are doing. That's why I'm preparing you now. I want to prepare everyone right now for the future of one day we're gonna see it. Jumping back to Romeo's power, finish off this chart. So it's cool because it's like maybe somebody could double their money on a chart like this over the next few months, and then you can get double your crypto afterwards. Yeah, sure, John. Look at MindMed as well. We keep up with MindMed frequently. Short-term dip, long-term looks awesome. It's chilling right in the middle of our buy box, so this is a long-term entry area as far as I'm concerned on MindMed. I really want to finish this chart though, RMO. It's a bit shaky, it's a bit uncertain there. Depending on how you draw this channel, it's either bullish or bearish. It's kind of bearish the way I really want to draw it. Short term, perhaps, but I'm seeing things that we see on our other charts. I am seeing some things that are on our other charts, such as this short-term uptrend. We still have, technically, we do have an uptrend on this chart still on the short term. So we got higher lows coming through. Cool, some people are accumulating MindMed down here. I mean, for long term, it's a pretty sick entry. I like MindMed around $3 for long term. The indicators here, let's see. Do we have bullish divergence? Apparently we do. There's bullish divergence on Romeo Power 4-hour chart. On this blue line. It's hidden bullish divergence actually. So the candle bars are trending up there. on the blue line. Candle bars trending up, RSI trending down. This is actually hidden bullish divergence. So you do have good things backing up this chart. Is that Ryan who asked about it? Yeah, Ryan May. Erg, I'm out of my hot beverage. I need a third cup of coffee. The way it's looking, it looks more like it's ready to break out soon, go higher than it does like it's gonna drop down to $5. There's more bullishness than bearishness to this chart, so you do have some good signals giving you an entry potential. I would feel better about it though if I saw it coming above here. I want to see it get above here, honestly, then I would feel better about it, like 850 area. That point of control in red right there. Also these moving averages. So if it keeps climbing, consolidating here, going over 850, looks pretty good. It's a bit early to tell, so if it never makes it up to 850, not so great, but we can check it out again tomorrow, or just end of day, whatever. I like the indicators though. I also like how here's the opening price. So this is where people first got in, around 10 bucks, and it's at 7 now. You're getting a discount from that entry last year. People who bought it last year, you're getting a better entry on this chart than they are. That's what's really cool about some of these entries nowadays. Major discount compared to $10 right now. So if you're long-term bullish about this, then you have like the perfect entry area down here essentially. It's not the only one that looks like that either. There's a bunch of them that have very nice entries like that. Very, very close to breaking out, pushing higher. Not quite confirmed yet on the breakout there, but you got a bunch of bullish signals leading up to it. So there's enough reason to make an entry and then see how it goes. Make sure it does start breaking out soon. Morning, Daniel. Just waking up. Yeah. I went over to Denver's last night for dinner for half an hour. My family's leaving on Friday, by the way. Tomorrow. Actually, today is the last day I'll see my family, so forever. Today's the last day they'll be around town, so it's been a bit of a distraction. I haven't been able to get as much done this week as I wanted to because I've been in town, but that's ending today, so all back to normal this weekend. I'll be on Discord more all weekend and stuff. AMC 3507. No one's met Denwo, but alright, check this out. I was talking to him last night. He was getting excited about his art. We might start, just for fun, he might start like a art or a gaming YouTube channel someday. I might help him with it. Stay tuned. We might have Denwo trading and Denbro gaming coming soon. We had a fun conversation about it last night. It looked like he was getting enthusiastic about it. So I'm trying to help him out, help him get excited about his own future. Since he's not a trader, he's not excited about the charts, right? But he's such a talented artist. I'm trying to convince him to put it out there, share the world. Hey, keeping it real. I got you on family. You just got distracted for a minute. Apologies. Still in the chat? I think you were working. So many awesome charts to look at. I'm talking a lot about psychology today, so I'm distracting myself every once in a while with these statements. Back on the charts. FAM, we did look at this quite a bit. I don't have too much more to say about it, actually. I guess we already crushed it. Never mind. I'm having trouble spotting any bullish divergence here. There's not bullish divergence here though. Yeah, right, some live mind map painting. Sounds fucking awesome. That would be a blast. If the markets ever completely stop moving, we'll do some painting or something. If there's a just completely
that is so cool,
stop.
And only those there Saturday night know how special that is to hear about Denwo.
Yeah, for sure. I think it would be really cool. I'm trying to get him into the idea. Right. Oh gosh. Yeah, my boss was just talking to me and I had Denwo in one headphone, telling me more important things about my future. Daniel goes, tell your boss to come back later because the captain's talking. You guys are awesome. It's kind of true though, right? You might hear something on the show today that changes your life. I don't know if you can say that about your work today, the office. WOW pushing up nicely. This looks like that other one this morning that I can't remember. We looked at so many charts. Yeah, telling me should be trading. This beat, this one right here. I agree, Tina. Yeah, that's why Deckhand tunes in. Learning about life, man. I've thought about it all way too much. I've thought about life so much that you don't have to. What is the meaning of life? There isn't one. You just do. You just go with the flow. There's no meaning to any of it. You just gotta enjoy the ride. Well, there you go, Deckhand. I just saved you 10 years wondering about the meaning of life. You'll never find one. There isn't one. You just do stuff. Just keep living. That's the meaning of it. Should try and make it last so long as possible. I'm getting a bit talked out. I want to pump some more tunes for a minute. Talking break. Yeah, hard dips on the short-term trades. We're looking for possible new entry opportunities on some of these. I like this 250 area.
Can you take a look at Blinn? Music is fire.
Hey, thanks, Sean. Sure thing. You got it. Put the captain to work. Let's go. Captain's way too sober today. I'm sober as fuck. Let's make the most of it. Here's our support in orange on BLIN, Bridgeline, Digital. Oh yeah, we looked at this morning. Huge breakout this morning. Or yesterday for that matter. Big pumps. It's close to bear gap target. Filled this gap target here. Yeah. So that's done. It did hit the short-term bear target here. I would watch and see if it does maintain this area right here. Just under 6, like 590. So this blue line, 590 area. This is an important spot on BOI and Bridgeline. We're looking at stop hunt $6 potentially. It never did that. It went 601. $6 1 penny, so it might stop hunt people just under $6 there. If it got worse, maybe 550 area, but overall not bad right now. It's holding some good levels for long term stuff like this. Check out this trend line, Elliottician. Kinda like this from way back. So this blue line's pretty important here at 590. I would want to see what happens at 590. If it starts bouncing, holding up here, going green, you're all set for a bullish trade. Then that would look pretty decent here, being that it's still an uptrend. Higher lows coming through, still an uptrend technically, like a bunch of the other charts, right? So it hasn't invalidated the uptrend. But I would start to wonder if it's getting stuck below $6 tomorrow or end of day. I wouldn't want to see it close the week under 6 tomorrow. Hopefully it closes over $6 end of week and then you'd be golden. That would look pretty decent. It is kind of one of those awkward days, guys, because it could change tomorrow and then try and fill this gap target. It could be heading for this gap target way down here. We don't really know right now. It's a bit early to say on that. But I'll mark it on the chart anyway. All the way down here if things got really bad. And that would be a potential entry. It is essentially a buy box down in blue here. So it's just a bit too early to say if it's gonna break down below here or not. So I would want to give it another couple of days or something, see where it's sitting on Monday, see where it closes today. Not too bad though. It could look much worse. That's just this one chart, bridge line, PLIN. Okay, good question, Daniel. Is SLGG behaving? I wonder. Very welcome, Ishan. I'm more than happy to help out with whatever charts today. Keep them coming. That's how important the shift is right now. How critical of a time this is. Where stuff is at the long-term support. It's holding. Dollar's going wild today. It's such an important day, even though it doesn't really seem that way. It might not look like that at first glance, but today is really important for tomorrow, which is really important for next week, which is really important for next month. My goodness. I'm out of coffee. Some of these are still moving and grooving. WOW still moving. Azina verbs, that's still pumping. Yeah, man, some of these day trades don't give a fuck. That's a breakout. I remember this from this morning. That's a breakout. We were waiting for over 350. Trying to see if Verb could go over 350 today. It just did. It's breaking out right here, right now. VRB. Just like that. Later in the day, we spotted a trade. We found some kind of opportunity. Breakout trade. Just a couple hours left in the day. That looks real. That looks like it's trying to push up higher. Verb Technology Company. I don't know. We've been charting it a little bit here and it's really breaking out now. We were at like $2 this morning. So we looked at this morning around $2. Now it's 350. Now it's a major breakout. It looks like it's going higher. That was a sick day trade from this morning, guys. It's risky right now, of course, because you could have some panic selling and dip tomorrow or something short term, but here's your targets. $7, 77%. Shane. Doesn't sound familiar. GNOG? Nog? Eggnog? Man, and when XCL, like if XCLA comes down to $2, guys, you got brand new entry opportunity perhaps down here on XCLA again some point soon. Maybe tomorrow we'll see a nice entry on XCLA again. Like, shit's getting hot. Even the ones that are dipping today may turn out to be really nice entries, nice hot beverages after all. Yeah, the dollar is not gonna stop, I don't think. It's just, it's safe to expect right now the dollar's gonna keep going green for a while. It's probably gonna go up to the top of virtual box. Hence why day trades are still very risky. So it's like this verb one, it's breaking out, it's blasting off, it looks like it's gonna go higher, but the dollar could fuck it all up. So still be very, very careful. Yeah, Verb looks like it's trying to go at least to $5 here. As high as like $7.50. And it's moving fast, so we're talking about end of day targets, $5. That was a cool breakout today. That's very cool. I like to see it. Even if I didn't trade it, I like what I'm seeing. I like that there's opportunities still. There's plenty of awesome opportunities we're finding. Even when most of the charts are red, we still find awesome ones like this. They're up 56% this morning. Sheesh. Nothing else is moving much, just more continuation, slowly trending down. Alright, AMC is getting whack again. Oh shit, here we go, AMC. Again. It's that time. Make it or break it on AMC, the old all-time high, $30 area. Is going for a dip. It looks like it's going to retest these lows from this morning. So the question is, is it going to put a lower low down here, or is it going to put a higher low uptrend? Let's find out. Tekken exited his puts too early. Yeah, man, that's why it's so difficult to scalp, to day trade these things right now. You had the right idea, you had a bearish trade that was working out in your favor, but then a big bounce threw things off, right? So truly so much chop and shakeout and panic and stop loss. It's really, I wouldn't fuck with this area. You don't even want to be messing around with your trades here. If you're going bearish on it, you want to hold those puts for a while, for like a couple weeks potentially. If you're entering puts on AMC or GME, you're hoping they pay off big time. You're going for big targets, not these small things. There's better day trade scalps than anything up here on AMC right now. If you're holding puts, you're trying to hold them for like $25 way down here. There's no reason to doubt that right now. Honestly, yeah. I think I have to say it once more. And then let's take a quick intermission, just a couple of minutes, mental break for people. I think it's worth taking another intermission while this thing's dipping down. Just give it some time, chill out for a few minutes, have a mental break. But I think I need to say it again into the afternoon here. The long-term bearish trend, the downtrend on AMC has absolutely not changed yet. We did not see anything today on AMC yet hinting at a major reversal, going back upwards, turning back green. We don't have that yet on our chart. It's still maintaining the downtrend at the moment. We'll see what it closes at today, how it's looking tomorrow. That can change any day, but for now it is still in that downtrend technically on the chart. So it's a bit early still to make any hard prediction on it. Hey, J-Bake, I ain't gonna say much about that on here in the public, but Marvin's a pretty serious dude, so some people are serious and some of us joke around, so everyone has a different style, a different way that they're analyzing the markets. Honestly, guys, I think maybe just recognize that there are some sensitive people in the crew. Not saying he is or anything, but you don't know how sensitive somebody might be when you joke around with them. I've said so many things on the live stream that I regret, where it's like, oh fuck, I just offended somebody I didn't mean to, like. I know it's all with the best intentions. No one's really trying to cause any drama or anything. No one's trying to stir up the pot. It just might happen on accident once in a while, because some people are all about business, you know, and other people want to joke around about it, and it could be a mismatch. Don't take it personally. Yeah, man, life goes on. It came up on Discord last night. People do fall overboard every single month. We lose some solid crewmates to the markets. I don't want to see it. I like all the people in our crew right now. I don't want to lose any other good people next month. But it definitely happens, so. All you can do is keep focusing on yourself, keep on grinding. Don't worry about the other people, J-Bake. Focus on yourself, dude. Thanks, everyone. See you in just a couple minutes. I might make another cup of coffee. It's that kind of a day. Happy trading. We're all still getting used to each other. Yeah, growing pains. Just getting to know each other for real nowadays. Yeah, I'm on the side that a bit of debate on Discord is healthy. I do think it's a good idea, it's a healthy thing that there are different opinions bouncing around out there. It's a great place to tell us how you really feel about AMC and stuff. Just recognize that other people might not agree. Yeah, Shane, I'm gonna send Alchemist an email today. He may still be watching, but he's not on Discord right now. Two hours on the day, couple minutes on break. Bit of green coming back through. back. I got a hot beverage. I even heard a little bullish meow indicator out there. Alright, check this out on DXY. I saw something. It's not much, but we have some bearish divergence on the DXY chart. This might be the start. This might be what we were waiting for all day. Bearish divergence. Looks like it's about to roll over. Right here. Bearish divergence. Oh, it's a bit loud. No, I think she was meowing for the DXY chart for this bearish divergence. It does look quite bearish right here, guys. DXY finally. See how that plays out. That bearish divergence might help. Yeah, she doesn't discriminate between the charts. If there's any bullishness, she's meowing. That's what I'm seeing here on this DXY chart. Yes, CCIV is not moving. That's true. It really isn't. Which is like good and bad. It's good because it's holding up. It's bad because it's not moving. Maybe with the dollar turning around though, right here. Look how oversold it is. I don't think CCIV can go down much lower right now with the indicators. Such mixed sentiment. Alright, I got a couple pictures about that. Talking about that sellout in the chat. Alright, here's a good idea of the sentiment in the markets right now. Oh yeah, first of all, by the way, what's up, Salty Bears? I got a screenshot. Haha. He fucked up yesterday. Salty Bears forgot to thumbs me down. I wanted to show this again for anyone who missed it, lighten the mood. You ready for the market crash? I just got back from a market crash. It's still as funny as it was yesterday. I'm gonna edit this picture. I wanna hide the name because it's someone in the crew who said this. trying to put them on blast. Okay, I'm just gonna change the screen so I don't expose the name. 1 second. Alright. Just gonna erase the name. Alright. I thought this was interesting. Just the conversation about it, really. It's very fair opinion. I see your point. Alright. Bear with me while I read it. It's a bit of a paragraph. I think it's worth reading out loud. Oh. I'm completely red. I'm almost 2 months in on the stock market and managed to be down 35% over the last month. I should have took my savings to a Hard Rock casino instead. But hey, stay calm, hold strong. I have no choice at this point. I just look at it a lot less now. Fuck it. Cheers, folks. Ticker doesn't seem to be doing as well as I hoped. I haven't looked at any charts lately. I'm down on everything. For now, yes, I choose to ride it out, but fuck it. Everything else very, very red. I'm not really willing to get my cost average down on anything anymore. If they pop, they pop. Otherwise, I'll take the rest of my savings to the casino. At least it's more fun losing money there, and they have that bomb-ass noodle shop. If any bears need a list of stocks to watch, I'll screenshot my portfolio, just bet against me. One more sentence. Down about 50% on most, not selling. AMC was probably a mistake, but I'm just a dude waiting on a miracle at this point. Even Nvidia dropped repeatedly ever since I really upped my stake in it. LOL, gonna change my name to Mr. Long Term, or the fuse that let the next stock market crash. LOL. I won't hold my breath. I thought I have a good average. Yeah, that feels like the old days a long time ago. I think that's really honest, fair opinion. I totally understand. It's a really awkward time in the markets. If you just got started a month or two ago, I would not expect you to be making money yet. There's hardly been any good opportunities the last couple months. The people who are in the profits have been watching for longer than that. We've had nice trades before that, so that helped us get to where we are today. Now we gotta find the next ones for all the new investors to get ahead, right? New money is having a lot of trouble getting ahead of the markets because you're already behind. You're a few months behind on the whole trend, so it makes sense. And I would say hang in there. I would tell you to keep at it. It's totally normal if you need to take a break. Maybe that dude started trading 2 months ago and he's been charting hardcore every day. It might be worth taking some time off, reconsidering what's going on, maybe waiting till the conditions get a bit better. Remember, HT's trying to stop punt $2, and it did. It hit 199. Stop punt on HT. Yeah. It's good because he's not being salty bear about it. He's just being honest about it. Yeah, Josh Covey's been here for 3 weeks, so hang in there, bro. It's not easy conditions in the markets. Is that normal? A couple months ago, it was the opposite. Everything was going green. Everything was blasting off. We were all making a ton of money just a couple months ago, so unfortunately, he entered the markets at a really weird time, where we're going through these hard dips, hard corrections after we rode a bunch of them up. So you're getting in on the downtrend, so it makes sense. Of course, you haven't made money yet. It takes longer than a couple months, really. When we started the channel, AMC was at $5 area. I don't think anyone even made money on AMC for a couple months. Even our big AMC trade from $5 to $77, I think it took a few months for us to even see profits back then, right? I remember my AMC calls were losing value for a few months before they actually started pumping. Gustavo was red for months, exactly. So that's kind of where we're at for somebody who's just getting into charting, just starting to learn. It might be a rough journey for now. You just gotta get through. You gotta get through this BS. Like the SNDL dip. Heading out, Ishan. Hope you have a great day. Thanks for the kind words today. Yeah, she was red for like 6 months before we got paid. That's fairly accurate. There was a whole lot of fake outs and downside on AMC back then. Remember the panic on the shareholder vote? My goodness, remember this? Who in the chat remembers the shareholder vote announcement? That was rough. That was stupid. AMC was blasting. It was trending up really strong. Shareholder vote announcement. It got wrecked. From $14, went down 45% red like a day later. That was rough, guys. That was a shitty time with AMC. This whole period from March to May. This entire area, that stuff sucked. We weren't having much fun holding AMC during that few month period. So it's kind of similar, like if somebody was just getting into the markets back then in this area, how are they supposed to make money here? Like it's not happening. We only got paid when we were patient. And then it broke out after that. So that's how I feel about these other charts. Being patient on them can really pay off on these nice low entries. It's just gonna take a long time. We're basically starting this AMC trade all over again on some of the other charts. This is about where we are at on our other charts. Some of them nowadays. We're in this area. before AMC even went on a bull run in the first place. We're waiting, looking for these. We're looking for these big pumps and then a breakout. It's happening. I see the same signals. I see the same puzzle pieces, clues. They're leading us in that direction on some of these other charts, but it's taking longer than we hoped. I don't want it to take forever, like, sooner the better. But we gotta be ready just in case. It could be a whole another month or two of continuation downwards. Hey, what's going on, Sammy Smith? Be big. It's a pretty nice green candle right there. I mean, you can already tell if that were to hold up there, then you have a bear trap. So many fake out shakeouts. Sheesh. It looks like it's not quite at the real support yet though. It's probably premature on BBIG. The way it's looking, it's pretty reasonable. It would touch this blue line just under $3, which makes sense because it's probably stop hunt people at $3, that round number. Just like HT at $2. You have Vinco at $3, trying to test stop losses there. That's the level I would be watching, is this blue trend line. Expecting likely a stop hunt under $3. Pretty likely it would do that. Maybe not, but pretty high chance it would do that. And that's where I would be interested in BBIG. Still has a ways down. It could go there before really bouncing. But if the dollar rolls over here, the dollar keeps going red, anything can happen. These could all blast off from where they're chilling at right now. The ones that are going sideways, the ones that are starting to trend more green, can have nice moves in power hour over the next hour and 40 minutes here. Still a lot of uncertainty, so it's really, no matter what today, I think there's going to be some uncertainty for the short term. Let me point out that just as of right now, AMC is still way under 35, so yeah, that 35 number is going to be the close today, if it can close over 35 or not. Would be interesting. The way it's looking, I'm not expecting it to. It still does look more bearish in my opinion on the long term, even though the short term had a nice move today. There's a nice green in the very morning on AMC, but I'm still very healthy skepticism about the long term picture here. We'll see today if it can hold up this low, if it maintains any bit of an uptrend here, or if it just puts in a lower low, breaking out of the support. The risk here is it's going to break below the support. It might close the day around $30. Not going to look pretty. That's not a good lead into tomorrow. If tomorrow AMC opens the day around $30, oh boy, I don't even want to go there. So we'll see how that goes this afternoon here. That's why it's indecisive. That's why it's too early to make a hard prediction on it, because we still have an uptrend for now. As long as we have an uptrend here, it doesn't look horrible. I would be concerned if this uptrend doesn't remain. If we break this uptrend this afternoon. But you know what? When I was reading Discord last night, I don't think anyone really cares all that much, to be honest. Probably about half of the crew is just diamond handsing, half the crew is waiting for a lower entry patiently. It's all good either way. Either one of those is just fine, however you're trying to manage it. There are many different ways to trade this. It's maintaining right now. This bounce uptrend, but we'll see tomorrow. Yeah, just tomorrow or the close today. How that looks. That's why, like, all day long, we haven't been totally sure if it's gonna go up higher or down lower, because this morning we were looking at this whole box, and it's essentially like, if you just take this box, fill it in, and ignore it. If we just ignore the candle bars today on AMC, this is what's important. We need it to get up here above the blue box tomorrow, essentially. Or it's gonna break down below the blue box and start trending down some more. So this blue, it doesn't really matter what happens within inside this blue box. It's just gonna matter when it does reach above it or below the blue box, which we should find out real soon. Either end of today or tomorrow is looking like we're gonna have a conclusion to this blue box. I wouldn't expect AMC to stay in this blue box for too long. So things are heating up again, whether for the good or for the bad on AMC. Something should happen tomorrow, by tomorrow. A bigger move, a bigger bounce upwards, closer to $50, or a break downwards out of the blue box. We're not sure yet. There's no good way to tell in this whole area right here. So I'm backing off the predictions on AMC right now. I'm just gonna let the chart tell us what's happening. Yeah, I would say about 50-50, Kelsey, at least. Oh, you're asking about a chance? Yeah. It's like a 50-50 split in the community about AMC. Diamond handsing versus buying the dips or whatever. But not even everyone is holding AMC, so so you're asking like the likelihood of, okay, what does my gut say about a breakdown or break up? It says breakdown, Kelsey, honestly. My gut's telling me this looks really fucking sketchy, and I don't trust it at all, and it might go lower tomorrow. I would give it a more likelihood of going down tomorrow. Okay, but fuck tomorrow. Never mind. It's not about tomorrow, so cancel that. Forget tomorrow. Maybe it doesn't go down tomorrow, but at some point, it is looking like it's gonna try and take another step down. Yeah, thanks, Marvin. He said, that's the honesty we need. Yeah, that's what. When I look at this, if I wasn't on the live show right now, I would be seeing this thinking this might be about to get destroyed again. I don't trust this green here at all. There's a triple rejection from the resistance right up here in orange. If it gets above there, we'll change our tune. If we see AMC close today way up here or tomorrow, end of week, I'll feel better about it. As long as it's stuck down here, I don't like it. I really want to see it get back up in the purple box before I would feel more confident about an uptrend on the AMC. I don't think this little bounce is enough right now. It could be the start of something bigger and better, but we're gonna have to see how that goes at the end of the day and tomorrow. Hence the uncertainty. This whole area is somewhat uncertain. But if I had to guess, Kelsey is forcing me to guess. My personal opinion, I would guess that it's more likely it's gonna fall through here and go below 30. Whether or not it happens tomorrow or next week, whatever. The way it's been trending down, we're really looking at a reversal closer to the beginning of next month. I think August next month could be a really nice fresh turnover of the month. A new month could bring in new money and stuff. Different change of market conditions, different trends every month essentially. So at this rate, it appears that the August date going into the end of the month is going to be relevant. So I'm guessing, there's a guess, I would guess that potentially AMC is looking to trend down for the whole rest of the month. I'm talking like 2 more weeks of a whole bunch of red. And only like when we get closer to the new month of August, so this blue vertical line, that's where I would expect a real recovery. Somewhere around next month, August. Not until then. We don't have any proof. We don't have enough puzzle pieces that fit together up here to call a hard bounce from here. There's a possibility of one from the old all-time high, but we don't feel confident about that. As far as we know, it's looking to trend down until August. That's my best estimate, my best guess for you guys. Personally, the way it's looking right now, it could change tomorrow, but right now I'm thinking perhaps continued downtrend for the next couple weeks. And then hopefully the new month we'll see some real support, we'll see a real bounce, a real breakout. Yeah, just don't even look at your portfolio until next month, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, shoot chat, I have to believe that the hedgies are taking full advantage of this. Anytime it goes red, I'm sure they're trying to slam it down with some shorting, but the tricky part about this downtrend on AMC, what's really throwing people off, talked about it a bit yesterday, but what's really tricking people here on AMC is how it's slowly been trending down. It's just slowly been going down here. It's taken quite a few weeks to actually trend down, and now it's heating up. Now it's getting faster and faster, dipping hard every couple days, so it's speeding up, and it might drop real fast real soon. That's the I'm getting them. I'm blasting them, native. I'm blasting that false hope with the fucking other Moonboy channels that they're probably telling everyone the squeeze is gonna happen tomorrow. What are they saying about tomorrow? Like quadruple witching day again tomorrow or something? Let me guess. Every Friday they get all excited about quadruple witching. Like, don't expect it tomorrow. This is a hard downtrend. It's increasing. It's speeding up. it might really catch some people off guard. That's what I'm fully expecting. That's why I would guess that it might break down further, because I don't think people have been wrecked yet. I don't think people lost enough money yet for it to go back up. I think before it goes back up, all the Moon Boys have to get wrecked. Then it'll go back up. Yeah, Kelsey, that is a common pattern before a big blast off. It makes sense on the long-term chart. Hey, cheers, Ben Hopewell. I always liked your name, Ben Hopewell. My pleasure to dispel the BS out there going around. I just can't stand it anymore. I really can't. It was leaving a real bad taste in my mouth when we were talking about AMC up at $50, $55, $60. When AMC was up here and it started looking bearish, and I noticed that those other guys aren't changing their opinion. They're not changing their analysis. They're just full-blown moon boy, false hope about it. I was like, yeah, fuck that. No, thank you. Have fun with that one, moon boys. Like, that's the unfortunate truth about it, is when I realized how delusional those other streamers are being about AMC, I was like, I'm getting the fuck out of this thing. Sorry, AMC holders. I don't trade like that. I don't trade off false hope and luck. The charts look bearish, so that's what we analyzed, and it's going down. Apparently they're still saying that same stuff. Of course they are, right? They have to. I think they're so deep, guys. They're so deep into AMC financially, emotionally. Don't fall in love with one stock. This is why. You're seeing how big of a mistake it is to fall in love with one stock. Let's bump the tunes. You want the truth, you got the truth. Only for the crew. If I didn't trust in the intelligence of my audience, I would never say that. So they must not think their audience is very intelligent. So they just fucking lie to them every day. Or they just don't even understand it themselves. I don't think it's malicious. I think they just don't understand the charts. I don't think they have enough experience to understand the AMC chart. How's that? Shots fired. We're taking no prisoners today. Yeah, or they're just blasting you with commercials no matter what happens with AMC. I don't know if they even care about AMC anymore. They're just selling you commercials every day. So, if you believe in the technical analysis, then you probably exited AMC up here at $55, $60 a few weeks ago, and you're probably feeling pretty good about now. Right on. You're a trader. Congratulations, you're officially a trader. Yeah, it's interesting, Robert. Alright, let's do it quick, just for fun. You're saying 1,700 shares? Okay, fine, that's a good amount, but if he entered at $5 like we did, that's less than $10,000 that he... oh yeah, they're so heavy, right? $10,000 investment, okay. Yeah, so it might sound like a lot right now, but I'm not impressed. We have some audience members with hundreds of thousands of dollars in AMC. What really worried me was when I randomly looked up AMC one day on YouTube. Just for fun, I was like, hey, I never check out what other content people are saying about AMC. I'm kind of curious. So I went ahead and searched it one day, like a month ago. What did I find? Literally millionaire moon boys buying AMC at $65. So literally millionaires on YouTube going, hey, AMC is the next. I'm buying 500 grand worth of AMC at $60. Yeah, it went straight down the next day. They got fucked. That was a bad plan. Talking about FOMO. So that's what's going on with AMC, my friends. It's getting, moon boys are killing themselves over it. They're buying high, they're selling low. Yeah, it was disgusting. It made me sick. It made me feel physically sick hearing that, seeing that stuff. It was like, wow, these people really have zero idea about charting. Like, they don't get it at all. You don't buy something when it goes up fucking 20x in a year. 41x multiple this year. It probably wasn't a good idea to pay 40x premium on your entry up there. That's all you needed to see. It's like, goddamn, AMC's up 40x already? Screw that. Like, it's pretty common sense, isn't it? Like, why would you want to buy something that goes up that much already? Like, the money's been made. People made their money already. For now. We're waiting for that next cycle. And I think we're only gonna see that next cycle when all those moon boys get absolutely wrecked. Once they lose every single penny they put into AMC, then we'll go up. Once all those millionaires lose their millions of dollars on AMC, then we'll go up. Alright? It's not over. It's a very nice long-term trend. Solid chart, long-term hold. It had a huge pump, it had a huge dump. That's pretty normal. People got wrecked, don't let that be you. I'm so proud. I don't think, no, we've literally never, I've never seen anyone in the chat say they got wrecked on AMC. Not once. Yeah. XCLA, take a quick look at that one again. Some of these movers. Verbs, pause, timeout on verb. Maybe XCLA broke out more. Oh no, it's that was that entry. We were talking about an entry. Huh. Alright, yeah, some of these are still moving, doing interesting stuff. Nice, Kelsey's still up 200%. Fediid, that's what I'm saying. I haven't seen a single person in the chat say they got wrecked on AMC. Yeah, I'll lower the music, but you don't have to be a fucker about it. Yeah, I take it back. Teddy got wrecked by AMC. He lost 50% of his profits. Oh, he went from 200% profits to 150% profits. Oh no. That's my point, is most people, yeah, they're down on their profits, fair enough. At least you're losing profits. You're not actually losing your investment. Yeah, Gustavo wants it louder. Let's go. I do too. You're just gonna have to struggle to hear me over it. Tough luck. It's that kind of a day. Yeah, James. Tommy's got great stereo. He wants the jam. I can't wait to get some new speakers and shit. Party boat. Chat's fucking awesome. You guys love it. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is how you live stream. I forgot. You're supposed to do no music. We're supposed to have no music. Oh yeah, we hide the chat. Can't read the chat. Forgot. This is how you get famous live streaming. We'll just hide the chat. We'll pause the music and we'll stare at the 1 minute AMC chart and talk about rumors all day. Sound good, guys? Forgot that's how you live stream. I'm not holding back today, I don't care. Come at me, bro. What are they gonna say? Denwo's been killing all of the trades and helping his crew? Like, Denwo predicted the fuck out of the AMC and the GameStop chart? Like, go ahead and try and take shots at me. Proof in the chat. Hey, they're easy targets. They do it to themselves. I don't even have to do anything. Yeah, it's holding up decent. SPCE. I'm not really worried about it right here. It looks fine. It may trend lower for till the end of month, just like AMC. August. Boom. It's looking good for next month, August. Yeah, man. With Denwo trading, you can even make money on Ding Dong. I made money on Ding Dong the other day. Maybe we can go for round 2 on Ding Dong. Oh, it hasn't even started. Oh my goodness, Ding Dong's blasting off. Look at this breakout on Ding Dong. It's in our trade is on track. It didn't get stopped out. That entry's on Ding Dong. That's a real chart. That's a real breakout. Oh man. $45 target. Ding Dong. It's real. It's not a joke. It's on track so far, so good. You're going for 100% targets. You're trying to double your ding dongs. That's pretty cool. I love it because it's like a joke, but it's not. You can actually potentially double your money on this joke of a chart. Except it's a real chart. It's a real trade idea. It's a real breakout. The indicators like bullish.
They truly surrendered to madness.
Hey, Steve Irwin. Welcome. I see, man. Thank you very much for the 7s. They've truly surrendered to madness. Yeah. The whole world's gone mad. Let's be real. My goodness. What even is life anymore? Thanks so much for snap kind words. Nothing but love and admiration for a captain that means the world. You don't know how validating it is when I can drop the fire, drop that heat, and no one gets burned. I'm dropping that fire and you guys are pulling out the stove. You're trying to cook up some bacon with that fire. People dig that one, that jam. Everybody clap their hands. Yeah, Steve Irwin was the crocodile hunter. Crikey. He's here in our chat, in spirit. Look at the indicators on Ding Dong. What is this? It's like the most bullish MACD we've ever fucking seen on the Ding Dong chart. It's just straight up. It's not a joke. This MACD is the real deal. RSI check. It's a bounce on the RSI. On the breakout. It's bouncing. There's Ding Dong madness.
Oops, didn't know my message was 2 mutes old because stream is behind. Was saying Moon Boy have surrendered to madness.
Oh, I got you, man. Yeah, you're back on the Moon Boy talk. I forgot. We're way past that. Glad you caught up. Thanks for clarifying. I still think the whole world's gone mad, though. Oh, so good. This is the bullish thing. Everyone wants a piece of Ding Dong. The FOMOs might kick in here. It's ridiculous. I can't even remember what this company is. Ding Dong, China company. Stock. Make sure you type stock. Hey, if you're trying to search this one, don't forget stock after that. I don't think you want to search Ding Dong. Wow, this chart's insane. It's stupid. It's tradable. The markets have lost their minds. The Uber of China? Okay, that's helpful. Thank you. People also search for crispy. When they're searching Ding Dong, they're searching donuts, apparently. What is this? Maybe we have another meme chart. What the heck is this one? When people are searching Ding Dong, they're searching Miss Fresh. The heck is Miss Fresh? We're having fun today. Half an hour to power up. We crushed so many charts. Let's see what the heck this is. Miss Fresh Limited. Ding Dong round 2. The heck is this? Sheesh. Apparently Chinese stocks are having some sort of recovery. Chinese stocks are having breakouts. We should pull that up on Monday. That's all I'm gonna draw on this one, but you gotta wonder. It makes me wonder. This isn't the same shit. Look, alright. What's fun about these meme stocks? These are real charts. This doesn't look as bad as Coinbase IPO, which was similar. But on Coinbase, there was zero reversal signal until recently. And only once Coinbase started putting in a breakout like this right here did Coinbase start going higher recently. So this might be the start of something for real. I'm not joking. judging on what some of these other ones have done lately, it's kind of that cycle where these Chinese IPOs actually are performing pretty well. But holy shit. Apparently just the other day, a couple weeks ago, this one's insane already. From $1 to 20. Maybe it'll break out further, but you can't count on that. There's no entry here right now. We'll give this one some time, but I'm kind of curious just for fun. I know nothing about it. It's a meme stock. I'm curious to see what happens in the future. Maybe it'll pull off a barbecue. Look what barbecue's done. Barbecue's bouncing. Barbecue's going for $30 targets. That's only halfway there. Some of these might pull off a barbecue. These meme stocks. If you find the right ones, they do have the potential here. Even this one. Even with barbecue right here, around 15. You're going for over 100% targets on barbecue. Sheesh. Ding dong Chinese grocery delivery. That's what people were saying last time. That sounds more accurate. So that does have potential. That does have long-term fundamental value. It's $5 billion market cap, which is really big, but not huge. Alright. Here's what can help us with Ding Dong. So Ding Dong, 5 billion market cap. How about Uber? What market cap? $87 billion. Guys, the fuck? Uber's, I didn't even realize it was that high. $80 billion on Uber? So that's why Ding Dong could 10x, because if it really is like the Chinese Uber here, we're talking about 5 billion versus 85 billion on Uber. You kidding me? That's the potential. If it really has that fundamental value and it really gets popular in China, you know, divide the market. That's 17x. Ding Dong could go 17x if it's gonna catch up to Uber at all. Just to catch back up to Uber's market cap, Ding Dong would have to go 17x higher where it is right now. There's real potential there. We laugh about it, but I'm gonna laugh a lot harder if we pull up Ding Dong chart in 6 months and it's at like $50. Then I'll really be laughing. Yeah, that is the risk, Doc Wizard. Thanks for pointing that out. Very relevant. They said I never made money on Chinese stock, plus it just IPO'd. Agreed. Those are two major risks. You have the Chinese economy, which is sketchy overall. Nothing against China, but actually I do have something against China. Nothing against our Chinese viewers, but check this out. Well, yeah, they've cracked down on Bitcoin and they crack down on shit all the time in China. So just recently they cracked down on some other companies. Check it out. China cracked down on Tencent, Didi, Alibaba, and Tencent stock falls amid China crackdown. The government just steps in, blocks these mergers from happening, and Tencent shows that China's crackdown has some cracks. So I agree, I'm not extremely bullish long term on Chinese investments. And then you're adding in the risk of an IPO. Two major risk there to the ding dong chart. But that's how you get paid, guys. It's high risk, high reward. That's what people want to know about. I've learned that by now. Our audience loves those high risk, high reward opportunities, and he got one on that chart. Barbecue is lower risk. I like barbecue as a lower risk, high reward chart because it's a pretty clear midterm, long-term uptrend here. So there's not really bearishness coming through on barbecue. So it's kind of like, how comfortable are you with the risk? Maybe a less risky one sounds more appealing to you compared to one that just IPO'd and it's all about the China economy. Alright, Scott Thompson. I hope I got around to everyone's charts that they were concerned about today. It's been a wild day. We've been blasting through so many charts, and how are we gonna cover them all? It's impossible. So I hope to see you all tomorrow. Continue where we're gonna leave off today. Friday is gonna be tense. Whether for the better or for the worse, Friday. All week has been leading up until tomorrow. Scott Thompson says, check out C-Pop for a Chinese risky stock. Okay, why not? Oh, Pop Culture Group. We're hanging in Stock Wizard. We're going to the end of the day. I'm just throwing that out there about I'm preparing people that we're pretty much out of time on the day. We got just power hour left, so we have one more hour, and I'm not expecting anything major to change in the next hour. So I'm saying we'll pick it back up tomorrow and see how these charts are gonna be performing in the morning. It looks like we're not gonna see any big changes really right now. So just preparing y'all for that. It's not very likely we're gonna see AMC moon in the last hour of the day, but we're just running out of time on the day. It's taking time for these recoveries to play out on the chart, and we only have an hour left in the day. So if AMC couldn't pop all day, I don't think it's gonna pop the very last hour of the day. Oh yeah, street chat for sure, dude. Hey, by the way, it's great to have you in the chat. I suppose Street Trout isn't making any day trade scalps right now, so he's actually hanging out in the chat today. He said, let's be honest with chat. The market is a house of cards. He said, the market's a house of cards. Take your winnings and run. Yeah, that's a really blunt way to phrase it, but you're not wrong. You know I agree with that. I'm sure you know. He said, yeah, man, I'm done for summer. You got day traders who are taking all summer off, guys. That's the kind of conditions we're at right now. It makes sense to be focused on the long term and planning for the next few months and next year rather than just trying to make a quick 10% tomorrow or whatever. It's not worth the risk right now. So I totally agree. The market pretty much is a house of cards. Somebody was asking about that earlier with Tesla. Like, where did it all start? It all started with Tesla 2 years ago. Ever since then, it's been absolutely bubble-like tendencies in the entire stock markets, in the crypto market. There's so many new investors just piling money into any random chart they find. they tune in for 2 minutes into our show, they see the ding dong chart, and they're like, fuck it, all in. Like, it's not time to be doing that. We're trying to live to trade another day. I want to see each and every single one of you in the chat today still kicking it 3 months from now. I want to see all these names in the chat in 3 months, even if the markets go to complete garbage. Because one day it's going to heat up again for real, and shit's going to go insane, and I'll be there. I hope to see you there. If you're patient, sooner or later we're gonna see recoveries big time. So regardless of what AMC does here, let's just assume. Can we please just assume? I think it's just safer to assume at this rate AMC is gonna go lower. I think we need to just stick with that until it changes, until we see a real bounce, a real sign of change here. Please just assume that it's gonna go down. I'm like begging you. You gotta be prepared for that mentally, because that's what it's been doing for 4 weeks, 5, 6 weeks now. Down, 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 down. Why is it gonna stop right here? Just change out of nowhere. It might not. Just assume the worst, hope for the best. So, with that being said, let's assume it does. Let's just imagine that. Use your thinking caps on your imagination cap. Your triangle imagination cap. Let's just pretend it does do that. We just gotta get through the other side. We just gotta make it past that dip. Like, just survive in your portfolio. Don't give up. Don't take big losses. Stick to the plan long term. Maybe take a break, whatever. If you see it dip down here, if you see it get wrecked, come on back. I'll be talking about entries. I understand it's not really... Some people are totally drained out from all the red and stuff. They don't even want to look at the charts right now. They don't want to look at their portfolios. Fair enough. Don't. Ignore it. Come back in 2 months. Come back next month on August 1st, whatever. If you feel that way, just check out. Go... Work on improving your quality of life other ways for a couple weeks, perhaps. Just assume it's going to go down. Maybe you can catch a nice dip, get a second entry. Maybe you can just ignore it and diamonds hand it. Maybe we'll get lucky and it'll just go straight up next week. But I don't recommend just staring at this AMC chart all day long if you're bullish on it, because it doesn't look too great right now. It's just gonna make you pissed off. If it doesn't go green from here, people are gonna be pissed. People are gonna be ruined. They're gonna lose their money. They're gonna lose their house. I don't want anyone saying that. It's not worth getting burned out with that right now. Get nice and prepared. This time to be getting prepared. Quite the opposite. It's time to mentally prepare, emotionally prepare, physically prepare for the future. It's not time to be throwing risky trades left and right. I really hope that makes sense. That's probably my main point of the day. I really wanted to make that clear, get that across, that we're still in that situation right now. I'll let you know when it changes, of course. Just like always on GameStop, as soon as we were to see any kind of signal of a change here of a real reversal, I'll let you know as soon as possible. Just like I did last time it broke out. We were pretty bearish on GameStop for a while. It started looking better and better. I was telling people it was looking better and better. Last time we were at $150. It continued popping. Maybe went a little too high, a little too fast here on this breakout, but that's the greater cycle, guys. Anyone who bought in way up here is getting wrecked. If you've been patient on this, you're in good shape. So as soon as we saw this turning more bullish back here, I let everyone know. I don't see that right here. I'm not telling you the chart looks like it's gonna bounce here, because it doesn't look like it's gonna bounce here. It may short term. It's safer to assume that it's gonna continue down for a couple of weeks going into next month. Look at this, don't forget about the earnings. GameStop earnings end of August. The time frame makes sense on this move. GameStop could trend down for the next 2 weeks. Going into the new month, turn around the new month of August, start trending up into the earnings report end of August, and then go from there. So that's becoming a relevant date, guys. August, end of August. There's a pretty good chance that we just see more downtrend, more choppiness until that happens. Until later in August some point. I think it makes perfect sense, I really do. So my best guess right now for the crew, my very best guess, if I had to just guess and just put it out there, that's what I'm going with. That's what the market, that's what the charts look like. Maybe a small bounce like tomorrow or something if we get a nice daily close here, but long term is very much in a hard downtrend and the indicators still look bearish. I don't see reversal bounce signals yet. I'll let you know if I do. Maybe tomorrow it could change. HT is holding over 2. Stop hunted 199, 203 right now. Interesting. Interesting question, Colton. I see that. There you go, Stock Wizard, saying it was better for your mental health to stop trading. That's so fair. I totally understand that. If that's how you feel, then yeah, you should take a break. SH, absolutely. Yep. We're long-term bullish on AMC, short-term bearish. I think it's reasonable to expect a further retracement, but we're talking about potentially next month a major reversal on AMC, trending back up, guys. I do think sooner or later we're going to see a huge bounce and a continuation on this uptrend long term, but it may take a couple more weeks here. So long term, yeah, it's all still on track. I still think it could easily hit $100 one day on AMC, so don't get me wrong. I still think it can get up here one day. Just going through some stuff right now. We've seen it all before. Same thing happened to shareholder vote a few months ago. GME, I would also, it's just in the same category. It's right alongside AMC, so they are trending together nowadays more than they were for a while there. AMC started outperforming GameStop. Now they're both trending together in synchronicity downwards. So the main two are not holding the line very well. That's why I'm getting more excited about these other charts. I like the look of some of these other charts even more right about now. Not so much the risky day trades. Tommy Lane, let's go. Hey, your awesome music's too quiet. I agree. I blame that guy who told me it's too loud. GME gives you confidence as an AMC holder if they manage to squeeze together. Yeah, they're moving similarly like that, so yeah, if one of them starts mooning, the other one should follow. Thanks, Native. That's because I'm sober today. I can pronounce big words. CCIV going for a bounce still. It's just taking a long time. Oh man, there's so much to talk about. Shadow League Gaming never did the bad thing, I don't think. Someone asked yesterday, did it do the bad thing? No, not yet. It never did the bad thing on... Oh fuck, Super League Gaming. I tricked myself that time. Oh man. Super League Gaming, not Shadow League Gaming. Looking forward to another Drunk Low appearance. Me too, man. The bottle only comes out when we're making money, though. When we're seeing red on our charts, we gotta stay focused, stay in the proper mindset, or else we might miss something on the charts. But when we're cruising and grooving, going green, 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 yeah, can't wait. Can't wait to celebrate one of these charts, because we don't even have to just celebrate AMC anymore. I'm not waiting for AMC to hit $100 before I open the bottle. CCIV hits $30 this month, I'm opening the bottle. So these downtrends, guys, these short-term downtrends are still in effect. That's why we gotta be cautious right now. Here's AMC resistance right here. That was your favorite show, J. Donegan? I got some criticism for that. Some people said, hey, you shouldn't drink that much on camera, blah, blah, blah. I ignored them. But Denwo, you shouldn't get drunk and knock over your camera. I disagree. That was fun as hell. That was one of my favorite days ever. I was having so much fun that day. Banana Fado was cracking up. So was I. I was laughing my ass off. That was an awesome day. But Denwo, new viewers don't want to see you when you're drunk. Like I care about Moon Boys. Yeah, hey, I warned the crew. I was like, somebody grab the wheel. Captain's fucked. Captain's out of control. Somebody grab the wheel. Yeah, that'll be fun next time. Oh, nice. There we go. John Castley's ready to get tipsy with the captain, and he's a brand new viewer. Sounds awesome. Hey, that's what I figured, Fourth Eye. It was like, you know what? If they can't handle the reality, I don't drink very often. It's not like I'm drinking on the weekends without you guys. If I'm drinking, I'm right here on camera with you. That's right, House of Wonder. You know the plan.
If they can't handle the steam, get off the ship.
Thanks, and I don't have to sound like an ass when I say that. I love when the chat backs me up, so I don't have to sound rude about it. SPCE 32. Hey, fuck it. John sounds like a good guy. John Castley. He's getting it. Hey, John, you feeling excited about the markets, dude? You feeling enthusiastic? So you're a new viewer, never seen your name in the chat? Seems like you're fitting in nicely. You would have turned off. You would have went to a different channel by now if you didn't fit in. Hey Baz, if that's a fact, if you name your firstborn son after the Big D, you better let me know. I want to know about that. Maybe I can be his godfather or whatever. Godfather Denwo.
This is Denwo's party. He can get crunk if he wants to.
Let's go. I can't wait. Alright, since it's a weird day, since the crew's being fucking awesome today, since we're not seeing much action on Power Hour, why not? For the crew. Cheers, crew. Yeah, the Bob Ross memes. Bob Ross is a hero. Jay Donegan already knows. Bottles get open. A second is for the crew. I'm not drinking because the charts today. It's for people being fucking awesome in the chat. Hey, I can dig it. John Castley said he took a bunch out of crypto today. That was a smart move. He said he's feeling kind of iffy about the current markets, but he's excited about long term. Join our crew. Join us. One of us. One of us. Come on board, man. Send me an email. I'll give you a free invitation to join our exclusive trading community, John Castley. Keep the sentiment positive. I want to give away some shit. I want to take a shot. I want to give away a membership for the people toughing it out today. He goes, yes, cheers. I'm with you, happy little tree. Sounds great, man. Congratulations. Hey, thanks for the heads up, West Virginian. That's helpful when I may have glossed over a question somewhere. Godfather or whatever, you know. Godfather at heart. Ooh, there's like no coffee in my cup and it's all rum. That smells pretty strong. I'm just gonna down a shot right now. Whew. Done. That didn't taste very good. You gotta get the coffee to rum ratio just right, or else it tastes weird. It doesn't taste like rum and it doesn't taste like coffee. It's just like warm water with a weird aftertaste. How's this rum overall? You know, it's pretty good. No complaints, Diplomatico. I got it because the name seems pretty fitting. We're trying to keep our diplomacy in check with our crew. So, yeah, I like it. It's not bad. It's imported from Venezuela. I wanted to go with something global, not just a domestic. Try something new. It's pretty good. Yeah, no complaints. I almost tried the bamboo because the bottle looks cool, but I had a good feeling about this dark bottle. It's pretty dope. It's just a nice grog bottle. Just smack your hand on it, pop the cork. It's great. Perfect size for the captain. I want to try the Ron Zacapa, whatever that is. A whole bunch of the crew are drinking the good stuff, the good. I've never tried this one, but it is a popular one on the crew. I want to find a bottle of this stuff. It's got like the gold wrap on the bottle. Looks good. That'll be my next bottle of grog. That was a hard slap. I felt like slapping something, you know what I mean? I got nothing else around here that I can give a nice hard slap right about. Where's Vlad the Impaler when you need him? I would slap him so hard right now. Oh goodness. I'm a nice person, I swear. I just don't like Vlad the Impaler. Hey, cheers, West Virginia. You know, it's funny. I bought a P.O. box the other day. I officially have one. I still gotta go to the post office. I hesitate. The other day, AMC was so red. I was gonna tell you guys, and I was like, fuck, someone's gonna come murder me, like, someone's gonna send me, like, a bomb in the mail. But thanks for the support. Yeah, Becky. Man, I didn't even realize how fire this track is, guys. I gotta turn this up. Just zoning out to this fire. We got 45 minutes on the close. No major moves. AMC very much struggling at 35. Who's John? We have a viewer named John? Like John? I don't think I've ever seen a John in the chat. We have like 5 Johns named Jon, but no Elliottician. AMC is just in a tough spot because look how far it has to go to look better. It has to go way up here to start looking better again. Hey Nick that stands. Hope you're having a good day, man. Hey y'all. Oh geez. Can we get some 7s in the chat for our new viewers? Anyone who needs some more morale support? Let's blast some more 7s for anyone going through a rough day right now. We're here for you. I'm here for your emotional support. Lawn Boy's here too. Look at what the Lawn Boy. Where's he been all week? He's here. Out of nowhere, surprise Lawn Boy appearance with 40 minutes in the day. AMC can move fast when it wants to. It is absolutely a strong possibility here, but don't count on it. Until it happens, until we see it happening on the chart, don't count on it. We'll see if it can close 35. That's what we're looking for on the day. Yeah, you heard the bottle slap. You heard we were talking about rum and ding dong, so you couldn't stay away. It's just funny because he's been gone. We haven't heard Lawn Boy come around for a whole week or two, and the markets have been garbage. When Lawn Boy was coming around every single day, we were seeing a ton of green, ton of breakouts. Oh, Ryan, you're in a conference call? Some Spark Notes? Here you go, bud. I think Becky's on top of the timestamps today, so what we're gonna try and do, we're working on it, so I can't promise today's video will be timestamped, but our moderators are keeping track of the important conversations throughout the day, so we're gonna be improving that, putting timestamp labels in the live streams from now on. Once we get better at it. That's what we're working on. So if you don't have time to watch all day long, at least you can go back and click through some of the important timestamp lessons of the day. But I do need to rely on the crew for help with that. Obviously I can't timestamp it myself when I'm on camera all day, so we're working on that to help out the more casual viewers. We're organizing it, so very soon, maybe for this video, we can put in some timestamps. For sure, West Virginia and Becky, I plan to contact both of you this weekend, one-on-one, maybe a group chat for that matter, between the 3 of us. I like to discuss some fine details like that with you both. I know you're just getting warmed up and getting accustomed to your new role, so no pressure. You're both doing an awesome job. Couldn't be happier. Just want to make sure that I can help out if you have any questions for me about it or whatnot. We can talk about the timestamps and all that. What a boss. West Virginia crypto miner goes, I can't imagine modding anywhere else. Hell yeah, bro. You're the right man for the job. I could tell. I knew it. I absolutely can see through your personalities when you're in the live chat every day. When I'm reading your messages frequently, I'm getting a pretty good feel for everyone's personality. So I knew it's the right choice based on all the enthusiasm and participation I see with you two in the chat every single day. Hey, sounds good, Steve Irwin. CVM and Nicola, those are interesting ones. I probably would have forgot about them for the end of the day if you didn't remind me, so gladly pull those up again real quick. It's kind of sad, James. If Moon Boys are excited about an AMC $35 close, that's kind of sad. Moon Boys and AMC should be happy if AMC closes over 55 like we were talking about a couple weeks ago. This is where Moon Boys can be excited at 55, not 35. That's kind of sad that we're talking about a $35 close nowadays. It's not even fucking close to $50 anymore. $55 is the important level. It's not even close. It's a mile away. It's got a long way to go to get back up to $50 to close a week over $55. Enough of that though. I'm not trying to be negative about AMC. The chart's just really sketchy right now. Sounds good, Todd. Hope to see you tomorrow, man. Thanks for joining us. You just gotta think, like, Moon Boys probably will be really excited about a $35 close, but what does a $35 close really mean? Not much, guys. Yeah, hey James, probably in terms of the content creators, in terms of the streamers, I probably am one of the only ones who would agree that AMC is not the only play. But I'm so glad a whole bunch of our crew feels that way too. I don't want to be the only one feeling that way. If the whole crew was all about AMC still, guys, so would I be. If everyone in Discord was all pumped about holding Diamond Hands in AMC, then I would be talking about that. That's not what I'm hearing. The whole stock price, we're ready to move on to other trades. That gets me excited. Yeah, hey, it's simmering up on the back burner, and maybe if we're patient, we'll find a really nice entry someday soon. Maybe we can catch a really nice dip on AMC some point. There's plenty of chance to get back in. Alright, here's something really important before those other charts. I got something else to say about AMC actually. Alright, going back to 55 area where we first started turning bearish on it because the chart indicators. Just looking at this area again, 55. Remember back to when we were sitting at 55 like 2 weeks ago? If you were watching back then, if you're in the chat, whatever day this was, the beginning of the month, July 1st, if you're in the chat, July 1st, we talked about this all day. And remember, because I'm remembering, chat was so hesitant to exit here. Remember the chat being like, I'm terrified to exit here. I don't want to sell because it might go green tomorrow. I can't sell because we don't know if it's going to bounce and pop tomorrow, or the squeeze could be next week, so I can't sell it here. That's what they were saying. People were so hesitant to exit AMC right here. And I was like, look guys, it's trending down pretty hard, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna have time to talk about re-entries. I was feeling pretty confident that had you exited up here, you'd have plenty of time to think about getting back in, and how true that was. You have had plenty of time since that exit to just kick back and plan about your next trade. Like, there was no rush. There was no reason not to exit there, really, because it... You get the point. The point is, it was a mistake, kind of, in retrospect, to be super hesitant about exiting there, about taking profits there. When in reality, maybe it was the opposite of what you thought. Maybe you should have been hesitant to hold it still up here. That's kind of how I was looking at it. I was hesitant to continue holding it up here. I wasn't hesitant at all to exit there. Those are the mistakes. Those are some of the false signals and just common trading mistakes that I see over and over again over the years. Hesitation on stuff like that, even though you could have got right back in any time after that without any problem. So it's almost essentially where we are right now. I mean, let's say AMC closed under 34 and it's like, oh, well, I'm hesitant to exit. I can't exit because it might bounce tomorrow. I don't know about that. You probably have some time, guys. You probably have a couple more weeks to ride this one down before it bounces. I wouldn't count on it blasting off tomorrow at this rate. That was a really non-event day on AMC. So, that's where we're at. That's the reality of it. I hope you can handle that. I hope that doesn't turn you off from trading or upset you or make you feel dumb or anything. I'm not trying, that's not my intention. Definitely not. I'm just trying to be as clear and concise as possible about the chart. Yeah. We got our thinking caps on still. Remember GameStop? Who remembers GameStop blasted off from $40 to $300? How hesitant people were to take profits on GameStop at $300. Remember that one? So that's kind of what today's about, is looking back at all where we've come from, where we're going, how to improve your style. So remember this one? I'm laughing at the irony of it. Remember when we called that breakout at $40 on GameStop and that pumped to $350 and no one wanted to take profits here really? Not no one. A bunch of our crew did indeed take profits right here. Fuck yeah, you did. But I mean, like, the casual traders, the moon boys, they did not want to exit GameStop up here, even though they were up a stupid amount. That's being greedy. If you're up 500%, you should probably take some profits. People were hesitant to exit up there, to lock in profits. They rode it the whole way down. That's the kind of mistakes I'm seeing on AMC lately. Not taking 500% profits and then riding it down to $20. That's probably not the best way to be thinking about the chart. It was well worth taking profits up above $50 to $60. I think it has a way lower it can go. Same exact mistake that happened on GameStop. Huge pump, people got greedy, held it too long, rode it all the way back down. I don't want anyone riding it down like that, really. Not if you're a trader. Only if you're a diamond handser. Only if you really are ready for that. Some of you are. Some of you are committed to that idea.
Lowell still holding AMC and actually bought 300 more AMC shares Tuesday to Wednesday and post-market last night. I probably should have taken profits. Yeah. Oops.
Oops. That's about summarizes that one. Oops. Probably should have. I agree. It's only you can decide that. I'm not gonna say that, like, you know, you fucked up. Like, that's not really a mistake. You're still holding it. Thanks for the support, Paul. I believe in you, man. If you're ready to hold those and you're accumulating these dips, you got a strategy. It can still pay off for you. You gotta stick to that plan. If you're accumulating some more AMC up here, I would suggest trying to accumulate some more if it goes down lower. You want to stick to that plan and continue to buy the dips the lower and lower it goes. Trying to catch that real bottom for long term. So yeah, the mistake essentially is like, well, if you didn't take profits, for anyone who didn't take profits, it's only a mistake really because you missed out on other good trades. There hasn't been lots of opportunity to make money on AMC lately, so that's the mistake. But if you're mentally prepared to hold it, if you're thinking years, trying to hold it for a year or 2 or 3, it's fine. Don't even worry about this chop. You're already down a lot if that's the case from 60, right? Like the profit wise, it's already down from the high a lot. It's not really time to be selling for losses or anything like that. If you didn't take the profits way up here, it's kind of too late in a way. You're kind of committed to riding it out at this stage. But you can successfully navigate that just as well. Because we'll keep an eye on it. You know, I got your back. I'll be watching it. If it dips real hard, I'll tell you. Get ready, because it's going to try and bounce real hard after. Just like GameStop in the past. So eventually, I expect a huge bounce. If you're willing to be patient and diamond hands until that happens, you might get paid. 27 minutes on the day. I am truly sorry if I melted any brains today. It was worth it. It was so worth it. Crew needed to hear the real deal. Oh yeah, RKT. I do have a couple other charts I wanted to peek at. CVM, whatnot. Still holding that trend lines. Nothing's changed on it. It still looks bullish. It's holding the bullish patterns, but we have not seen a follow through. We're not seeing that continuation. It looks like maybe tomorrow we will see some continuation, but truly, with just 25 minutes to go on the day, I don't expect any kind of major moves here on like any of these charts. Yeah, exactly. Headstock. Shout out to Headstock, who was literally the very first person to ever send a message in the live chat. He said, been in AMC since January. We need the truth for sure. That's why I'm dropping it, man. It's for you OGs. New viewers aren't gonna understand. It's just too much all at once for new viewers, but yeah, we've seen some stuff. We've seen some things. It's been a long journey on AMC. So for the OGs, riding this thing from January. You know what's going on. I trust that you understand. It's holding over 35 for now. Oh, definitely Vader stock. Developed a connection as a group with you. Definitely, man. It does take time, and I wasn't expecting it to happen so fast. When I started the channel way back then, I was thinking maybe about now, maybe around now, like 6 months into the show, our crew would be getting stronger and stronger, but some of you, the message clicked immediately. You knew exactly what I was talking about. When you understand, when you're an independent free thinker on your own, you're an independent person who thinks for themselves, you're gonna understand the stuff I'm talking about, because I'm giving you the ideas. I'm just I'm translating these ideas to you. Take it from there. Then it's up to you. Okay? I'll tell you the ideas. You gotta make it happen. I could tell it clicked with a bunch of you. That's when I really started dropping the fire. I'm talking months ago when we were pumped, when we were AMC Moon Boys ourselves back at $5. Back in those days. Back in the good old days. Yeah, that is essentially the gist of the message, Becky. I am trying to say that, as I've said for a long time, if you're up hundreds or thousands of % on your swing trade, yeah, you should be taking some profits. So many good questions. Nah, not a slave. No background in economics. I'm actually technically I'm a computer scientist. That's my official title, I guess. By profession, I'm a day trader, though. I'm a trader by profession. By title, I'm a computer scientist. Nothing to do with the economy. I've just put a lot of thought into it all over the years. I've studied it on my own. All the patterns and cycles and bubbles and trends in the markets, in the housing market, in the US dollar value, and it's everywhere. You can chart anything. Oh no, I think I closed out a CIDM. That was one of the ones we were watching all day. WOW pushing up higher as well. Oh, who said that? Shipsun, CIDM's popping now? Hold on a second. Let me double. Yeah, it has been for sure. We kind of lost track of this one through all the conversation. It never dipped, so we didn't see an entry today. It started breaking out, and I guess I moved on to a different chart, but this is where we were looking at it this morning. It's in a dime. This random one from this morning, look at what it's done today. So those day trades this morning actually turned out to be pretty damn nice. I'm just not focusing the show on that right now at this moment. We talked about it this morning. but I haven't really kept up with that throughout the day because of that. We're talking more about long term right now, next week and stuff. But yeah, this day trade apparently is still on track, still blasting CIDM. Doesn't look bad for holding it into tomorrow. The way it's looking, likely some more green tomorrow if everything goes well. And that is going to be the trap. That's going to be the tricky part. That's really what makes trading hard. The chart looks like it could go green tomorrow, but what the heck is the dollar going to do? The dollar might just screw all that up. YVR Scott Thompson, I think we were looking at that this morning too. Yeah, Liquid Media Group, okay. Pretty similar, okay. This looks decent for tomorrow. It hasn't really started yet. It didn't dip too far down, but based on what that other chart was just doing, Synodime, based on what we saw here today, it looks an awful lot like this area right back here this morning. On this other chart right now, YVR green alert. We got like 15 minutes on the day and we're still finding big charts, big opportunities. I didn't expect to find so many interesting scalps today. This is looking hot for tomorrow. That's a pretty bullish pattern. It didn't really blast off today, this afternoon, but it's kind of starting right now. Yeah, man. We gotta check on this one again tomorrow. Somebody in the chat gotta remind me about this tomorrow. This blasting. This might have one of those like 20% pre-market days or some shit. Perhaps some consolidation to the end of the day here, but I would like to check on this tomorrow, see what's going on pre-market tomorrow. YVR. I don't recommend waiting until tomorrow to enter. If you're trying to get in for that trade, you're gonna want to be in it before that happens. So you're really talking about entering around here into the end of the day, hoping that it goes in your favor tomorrow. It looks pretty decent. Some resistance right here, but we'll see how that goes tomorrow. That's why I want to check it tomorrow. So there's not enough time on the end of the day, like. Okay, very interesting. Essentially, every single chart's at a completely different spot. So these two day trades, like YVR, this one's just starting to pop right now at the very end of the day, while this other one's been going up all day and now it's starting to go down. You see how different these all are? This one went down all day, now it's going up. This one went up all day, now it's going down. It's really, really weird day trading conditions lately. That's why you gotta be careful. You could have easily picked the wrong one of these today. They both look interesting this morning. If you just entered the wrong one at the wrong time, it wouldn't have worked out so well. So that's why I'm talking about maybe tomorrow there's an opportunity here. I'm thinking about tomorrow morning we could see more blasts off here. So the timing's working out on that right now, trying to close the day quite bullishly, maybe open the day real strong tomorrow. This one, Synodime, looks like not so much. Short term Synodime. Looks kind of red. Probably open the day lower tomorrow on this one. This is so interesting. I'm fascinated by the charts today. Apologize if I'm going through them kind of quick. I'll tell you the important stuff. If I just click on a chart and I don't say anything about it, don't worry about it. Don't even pay attention. RKT, yeah. This looks like the start of something here. It's undeniable. It is starting something here. What kind of follow through are we gonna get tomorrow? That's what I'm thinking, guys. It's not about this end of day green pump close, bullish close. It's about where might this be going tomorrow. It might be going to $19 tomorrow. Here's our resistance. Rocket companies. So far so good. Short-term scalp potentially. As high as 10%, maybe more. You might be able to get 25% out of this thing short midterm here if it all goes well. So there's tons and tons of awesome opportunities all over the place right now. That's why I'm still here crushing it, my friends. I couldn't leave you hanging. I would feel awful if you guys were all here like freaking out about the markets and I wasn't here to help out with it. I gotta be here during these shitty markets. Keep everything together, keep everyone on board. Make sure we're smooth sailing ahead. I can't like skip a day and then people fall overboard. That's why I'm so motivated, guys. Doing my best to keep everyone on track, just like our charts, because that's what the charts are telling me. The charts are telling me everything's on track and don't doubt it. The chart saying be patient, live to trade another day. Curious how it's gonna look tomorrow. So yeah, we already have cool charts going on right now. YVR, Liquid Media Group, for tomorrow. So first thing in the pre-market, we'll be checking out some of these hot charts, seeing what the heck's going on tomorrow morning. Oh man, Firefly, yeah. If we have a party, when we have a party with the stock pirates, we're gonna have barbecue with some ding dongs and some barbecue. Some donuts while we're at it. We'll have it all the meme stocks. We'll be feasting on barbecue, feasting on ding dongs.
Much love. So much damn love. Thank you, Denwo, my captain, my mentor, my friend. I still have more to learn, even more than I thought. A lot more than I thought as well. Thank you for taking my under your wing. I would like to stay until I fly beside.
Yeah, man. One day you're gonna be cruising in the jet, right next to Captain, side by side. That's what we're trying to do, guys. I'm not just building a strong crew. I'm not just whipping the crew into shape. It's more than that. I want a whole fleet of pirates. I want J-Bake to be the captain of his own goddamn stock pirate ship. I want Firefly with her own group of stock pirates. I want Java Bean Joe. I want Becky leading the way on her ship. I'm training you to be a captain of your own. I don't just want a crew, I want a fleet of captains beside me. Here's AMC testing the resistance, 10 minutes to go. I don't just want a bunch of followers, I want a bunch of captains. I want a bunch of competent, independent traders kicking ass. Collaborating. Yeah, Vader Stock, you gotta stay on my ship. You're not allowed to leave. No pyramid schemes, just real knowledge, real growth, real development. Okay, Nicola, gotcha. I thought J-Vic called me Denwo for a minute. Thanks for the kind words, J-Vic, dude. Denwo's got your back. Great stuff. Alright. It's true, I forgot about Nicola for all afternoon. Let's check it out. Too many awesome charts. Just under 14, I'm not surprised. I wasn't expecting anything major today. But it's holding up decent. Let's see. We got an earnings coming up early August on Nicola. Yeah, from Austin Powers. My evil superpower is seeing the future. I have a crystal ball in the other room. That's the real secret. So this date is gonna become very relevant real soon here. Within the next couple weeks on Nicola. That's way before the GameStop earnings. So just like we were talking about the relevance on the GME earnings in the end of August, we got early August Nicola earnings. That's gonna be an important date for this chart. It begs the question, is it gonna trend down into the earnings next month and then bounce? Or is it gonna start trending up before the earnings? It's safer to assume down. Let's just assume down, guys. Let's be safe. Let's be smart. Let's just assume every single one of these fucking charts is gonna go down further. Alright? I gotta keep it real. That's the real deal. Just be ready for that. Maybe tomorrow we wake up and Nicola's at like $10. Like, just be ready for it. If it does, that's a killer entry. We have 2 weeks that I'm a bit concerned about here. There's 2 weeks ahead. It's 7:15 right now. The date on 7/31. Literally like 2 weeks away. I'm gonna be hesitant. I'm gonna have healthy skepticism.
Could you check ticker dollar Jan for Paul Sandry? THKS.
Yeah, you got it, snap. Gen1 Inc. Okay. Looks like perhaps a bullish support trend line. So, as I was just saying there, I have a healthy skepticism about the next 2 weeks. The next couple weeks going into August, there's a lot of uncertainty in the markets. There's major uncertainty on the US dollar value. There's uncertainty on crypto markets, on AMC, on Wall Street bets, everything. In the housing market. So, I think we still have some chop to make it through over the next couple weeks, but it's seeming more and more logical that next month there's so many important dates coming up next month and critical spots on the chart next month. I'm thinking August is gonna turn around a whole bunch of these. it's safe to expect next couple weeks we could have more downside on a bunch of these. We could have more sideways. So I'm not that hyped about the next couple weeks here per se. At this point in time, it's looking like next month's gonna be a lot better. That's where things should really start turning around more. I completely blame the dollar. I really do. The DXY chart, I don't blame the hedgies for this. It is all the dollar's fault. This is what it's been doing all month. This is why our charts have been crap. Why our charts have not been making much money. Because of this. So I'm thinking, you know, it might fuck around for a couple more weeks here in the troll box potentially. But after that, maybe come August, 2 weeks from now, we should see a nice change of trend here. The tough part, it can come way higher long term. Hopefully it doesn't matter that much. We're just gonna kind of have to take it day by day. It's too important of a chart to just do a quick and dirty analysis and move on from it. It's one that we absolutely have to keep an eye on. YVR still blasting. There's that one we were talking about just like 10 minutes ago. Liquid Media Group. One of the few reasonable day trade entry opportunities that we've seen all day is this YVR thing. Holy shit, there it goes. Higher high. It's the highest it's been all day. That looks interesting for tomorrow. Congratulations anyone who got in on that this morning. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be fun just to see what happens here on YVR. Maybe a bunch of you will crush this one tomorrow. I hope so. I hope this one works out for everyone tomorrow. Get a huge ass pump on it. It's looking like it's ready there. It does want to go up here. Closer to $5. That was quick. That thing's moving quick. From $1.50 to $5 in like 2 days. Those are the nice trades we're looking for. Crushing a nice, what kind of measured move would that even be? Pretty big, 200% in 2 days. AMC over 35 is breaking out from the short-term resistance. It actually looks better for tomorrow. Let's see how it closes in a minute. Minute and 30 seconds. It's holding over 35 right now. The relevant part, it's above our resistance right here. It did do the breakout. That's the start of a possible breakout. So if it closes the day up here, it looks better than it has all fucking day. That's true, it's up 7.77% on the day. So there's still indecision here. We don't know where it's gonna close. We don't know how it's gonna open today, but this is about the best we could hope for. We're talking about at 35 close all day. It's at 36. The good part, why this is good, the reason this close can help us here is because it might open tomorrow. This is only important because we might start the day tomorrow above 35. So if we open tomorrow above 35, it looks good. It's probably gonna have higher prices tomorrow. That's why it is important here. If it closes under 35, it's probably gonna open under 35 and go down. No confirmation on the long term yet. There's still short term patterns here. 10 seconds. Alright. 3, 2, 1. It's over 35. Alright, cool. not bad. Really, not bad close, but obviously it's no $55 close, that's for sure. We're a long way from the real important area. But that's all we could hope for with the price action on the day, being that it finally broke through this hard downtrend, this hard resistance in blue here. That is a bullish signal for the future. So we'll see how it opens tomorrow. If it opens above 35, it'll be looking pretty decent for tomorrow. That's what we're looking for. GME, yeah, nice small bounce on the end of the day. GameStop here as well. It really doesn't change anything though. I don't like this resistance in purple right here at 170. I don't like this box up here at 190. GameStop's got a long way to go right now to get back up into bullish territory. So I wouldn't even say that GameStop really broke out of its resistance. It has short term here, this blue line here. Sure, intraday, yeah, it broke out of that resistance, but this is our real resistance in red on GameStop. Now in blue here, this is the real line that we're watching on GameStop. It's got to get over that one, this blue line, which is back up in the purple box. So it's got a ways to go before that really looks better on GameStop. That's different from AMC. AMC has technically broken out of that downtrend. GameStop not yet. Cool. I think that's enough of that on AMC. If you don't know the plan by now, I don't know how to help you. If you're still confused about AMC, you either haven't been watching long enough or trading's not for you. Here's Virgin Galactic. It's above the gold box. So now I'm curious, Virgin Galactic, I'm curious if this is gonna open the day over 30. As long as we see SPCE open over 30, that's not bad. We're just looking for it to hold the top of this gold box right around 30 tomorrow, forming a nice support area, slowly trying to curve back up sooner or later. So yeah, not too bad guys on these closes really. Of course these CCIV 2 pennies under 23. No development there. Super League Gaming, I happen to have this one pulled up still. That was a pretty nice close on it. That looks solid actually. Looks like SLGG's trying to hold this area for now. I'm not expecting a breakdown until it were to happen. Nice rhyme there. Took profits at 55 on Virgin. Trying to get back in. That's great to hear. Oh yeah, Yahoo's saying 2301. Okay. It's not gonna change too much, but yeah, according to Webull, CCIV actually closed over 23. So just over 23 there, not bad, not good, not very different at all. Pretty much non-event today on that thing. But these long-term ones are very much in play. MindMed's looking nice. This whole green box area on MindMed, any entries long term around here, solid. And then our quick day trades, oh man, Liquid Media, YVR, it was a big one today. That was a very bullish close. I would not be surprised to see this pop tomorrow also. If anything's gonna blast off tomorrow morning, it might be this one. Let's check that out in the morning. You don't want to enter it pre-market. Hopefully you're already in it if you were trying to. Oh yeah, this JAN one. Oh, sorry about that. Oh snap! I think I glossed over this one. Didn't get around to it yet. Well, you know, it's looking. We do have this long-term support line, so I'm not seeing anything too unusual on this Jan 1 chart right now. It's pretty reminiscent of a bunch of our, except for this massive pump. Wow, that's a very big pump. That is different. That's pretty big candle, pretty big wick up there, you know. Just a quick 400% in one day, no big deal. Besides that, not seeing anything too unusual. Yeah, this looks like a pretty decent support area. Oh, snap. I want to check out these time frames. Whoa, look at the RSI right there. You don't see that every day. Oh, it's fucking weird. That's not normal. Hey Robert, with CVM, some of those charts that appear like they were at very high targets in the past, very high, like even this one. So we're looking at JAN, and you look back here and it's like, whoa, it's at $400. Yeah, that might not be accurate, being that there's probably stock splits. And there are, right here. April 20th, 2019, stock split. So that's not actually, may not be as accurate as it looks. When you're going like 10 years back on the chart, there's probably going to be multiple stock splits throughout the history of it that have affected that. Here's another in 1997. So it is skewed. It means our target isn't really way the heck up here at 400. It's really like 400, and then you multiply the stock splits and that'll get you a more accurate target. But as far as the chart itself is looking down here, those old targets don't really matter. We're still looking directly, staring directly at a potential bottom area, potential buy box on this thing. Pretty nice, nice find arrow snap. Short term, a bit sketch, could come down short term first after these huge pumps some more. Check out the indicators. Yeah, it's great to hear, Robert. Learn something new every day. That's the goal, man. That's why I'm here every day, because there's so much to talk about. When people are really trying to learn, you'll be here in 10 years saying the same thing, like, man, I'm still learning new stuff every day. After 15 years, you're still learning new stuff every day. That's how cool the markets are. It's always exciting, interesting things. Alright, cool. Well, that was pretty wild. Let's just pick it up tomorrow, guys. People are tuning out. They're burned out. I hope you enjoyed the show. I hope you did indeed learn a thing or two. I'm feeling confident about that. The crew's very intelligent. Awesome fucking chat, as always. So cool. I'm so stoked. So bullish on the crew that you guys are hanging in there. We're still kicking ass, even in the tough market conditions. So I'm more motivated than ever. You already know. Happy trading. Take care. I hope you have an awesome day. Tomorrow should be better. If not, next week. We're just riding out the storm. Hang in there. Today was better than yesterday, so we're going in the right direction. Cheers, everyone. Take care. My pleasure. Shout out to our OGs in the chat. Yo, Heezy, Becky, Robert, Nick, Safe Pop Culture, West Virginia, Wiccan Tiger, Orb, Stock Wizard, Safe Pop Culture, Johnny Wad, Robbie, Brian Man, Oh Snap, Java Bean, and Bobbian, Dragon Mom, Gustavo, Versac, Colton, Shane. Great stuff. Naked Swabby! Shook son. Thanks guys. All the kind words today. If you're not learning from the captain, you're learning the hard way. AMC's teaching you a lesson about pain. Dark pirates rejoice, the time is ours, the time is now. We got this on lock. I believe in my crew.